Yeah. I woke up early and I couldn't fall back to sleep. So I laid in bed on my phone for about an hour and then said, fuck it. I'm gonna get up. Oh, I'm getting geared. Yeah. Oh, they're just throwing progression. That's why people being like, oh, you're just mad about time gates because it slows you down. It's not affecting majority of the player base. I'm like, yeah, well, they just gave everybody like $500 billion silver or more between the ball and now. You're going to be there real fast. You're going to be there real fast. And then we'll see if you have that same opinion when you're being time gated. Like, I have zero hope of ever being involved in the Caphras fight because of just my bad luck. I couldn't imagine people, like, let's say in your situation, right? You're just, like, starting your Donnie armors, really. I mean, you probably got a couple you're working on, but, what chance do you ever have? Why can't I breed this one? Oh, that fucking bush is in my way. If I have no chance, how much chance do you think you ever have of participating in the Adania fight? Not that the Adania fight even really matters a whole lot, to be completely honest. God, almost a full contribution point off of just 2 cycles. Those fights are at 2 AM, so I just ignore their existence. Yeah, honestly, it'd be cool to earn each crown once, but it's not even that big of a deal. Maybe it'll be something way down the road where I go and revisit them. I wonder how much Divios is fishing. He's saying he was getting like a contribution a day, but maybe I'm fishing in the wrong spot. Maybe Altanova isn't good for discarded bottles. 100? Yeah. I saved these up. He's fishing near Tenebrom? Shit. I need to find out where he's fishing, because that sounds awesome. Near Tenebrom, eh? Orbita, Tenebrom, so maybe just out here. Or if I could see what channel he's on. We could probably go investigate right now. Do a little ratting. Oh, I guess I can't see what channel he's on. Yeah, he's on his Fisher. Trying to think of what channel he normally hangs out on. Oh, we need to get the music rolling. I just realized we're sitting here in silence. It's time for a little investigation. See, maybe he's already on my channel. Wait, I thought you could teleport to Alliance members. Did they get rid of that? Did they make it so you can't teleport to party members? I don't know if he's on my channel though. Let me see what happens if it says if I go to another channel. It probably just says that message no matter what. Because if it said a different message, even if they're not in your party, then you could use it to find it out if people are on your channel. See? Yeah, it says the same thing. It might just say that because maybe I got typing. Actually, fuck, I can't remember if I have to type character name or player name. Pretty sure it's a family name. So that should work. Oh shit, when somebody defeats a black shrine boss, it doesn't say the channel anymore? Shit. Well, guess I'm just gonna have to ask him. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yo, thanks, Nimby. Uh... Oh, Autumn Leaf, you bastard. Don't you think I forgot what you did to me in War of the Roses? Don't you think I forgot? I will never forget. I'm like an elephant. You touched me in all the wrong ways. I even used protection, a big blue protection, and it said nope. And then my life flashed before my eyes. Remember like it was yesterday. I remember it like it was the day before yesterday. Yeah, I need to find a channel to buff. There's no... What the hell? Where are all the buffs at? It's like fucking everybody's asleep or some shit. What's up with that? K5? Ooh, wait a minute. Isn't that the RP channel? What are you doing on comma 5? Isn't that the ERP channel? Or is that comma 2? I gotta get my session board. Oh my god, and there's someone here too. This is the worst. This is the worst. There we go. We found a spot. It took a while. Divios, where are you fishing at? I was trying to do some fucking deep dive investigation. Yesterday when you said you're getting like a contribution a night per fishing, I AFK fished last night and I was like, what the hell? I only got like a quarter. You're getting way more bottles than me. Tenebrum? Just anywhere at Tenebrum? Just like anywhere here? Okay. Maybe I need to move my fisher there. Because I fish in Alta Nova, but I would rather get the contribution right now. I want to get my contribution up. Shit. I have to swim to the well. Yeah. What do you mean by sigils? What the fuck are sigils? Are you talking like the event items? Ah, okay, yeah. I don't know how many of those I have. Oh, look at that. That's some fucking magical shards right there. Yeah. Well, if you're actually getting like 1,000 bottles a night, shit, I might just stay out there permanently. Like, that's a fuckload of contribution. Did I put my horse away? Hell yeah, I did. Now I don't have to be all slow. It puts it away for you? Oh my god. That is amazing. That is a nice quality of life change. God damn it, I hate it when PA does really good changes because I just want to be pissed at them. Fucking assholes. Just let a man be mad. Why can't I just be mad? Then they go and do a good change, and now I'm like, oh, well, fuck. Yeah, right? He gets it. He gets it. Nice thing about this spot. Well, I guess this I guess any spot's really a nice spot. Can I fish from all the way up here? I don't know what happened if you tried to fish from way up high. If technically there's water down there. 10 hours, 600 bottles. Yeah, I got 150 bottles last night after like 12 hours. Actually, probably like 14 hours. Because when did I stop streaming last night? Like 5 p.m.? So, shit, yeah, like 14 hours. Let's see. There's technically water down there. No shot. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to let me fish. That would have been sick. Guess we're going down. Can you dive? Can I dive off this? We're going to do a big dive. You're supposed to dive. I guess we died. That's half of it. Are you on this little magma? Little magma spot? Like it's like that How to Train Your Dragon. You know how like the dragon's main home is like a little volcano. God damn it. This fucking bitch is RPing. Even when he's fishing. I hate him. Right here. This is where he's fishing. I can tell already. It stinks like dragon over here. Wait, why am I fishing? Wait, wait. This isn't a fishing stream. This isn't a fishing stream. I'll try it tonight. See how many bottles I get. Oh, 600 bottles in 10 hours sounds sick. It's like almost 120 turn-ins. No, it's like 5 bottles a piece. It's his poop. It's the dragon poop. Yeah, he's making his own islands with his shit. I'd just like to get to 500 contribution and then see how my contribution moves after that. Even past 500 isn't that bad? Nice. It would be nice to eventually have all of the worker nodes rolling in the game. Like I still don't have anything out here. I just don't have the contribution to facilitate it currently. I still got to get this node. I need to get Worker Man rolling too. Like, I feel like I'm not gonna bother with Worker Man until I get to 500 contribution. I'll get everything I think is good, and then I'll do the whole Worker Man thing and see how close I was and what I need to change, and then go from there. Honestly, I really want to start doing my cooking hand-ins again, but it's just so annoying. It's so goddamn annoying having to swap all my mastery back to this character just to go do the hand-ins, and I got to make sure I swap it back to my fisher. It frustrates me to no end that we don't have all of our tools and our accessories in here. The clothes, I kind of get. I'll give them a pass on that. I think we honestly should be able to put our clothes in here too. But, like, it is just beyond frustrating that this window has been forgotten about. Like, this window should be set up like this window, where you have your accessories, and then you have an inner wheel with all your different clothes, and then across the bottom is all your tools. Get out of here. Don't you get away from my spot. This is my spot. This is my spot. I refuse. Quick swap before I die to mobs. That was a close call. We almost lost our spot. Boy, I love not being able to pop my fucking scroll. 2 more days to the ugly ass Vel's gone forever. Yeah. I can't get over how much money we're just getting for free these days, though. I was doing the math the other day on stream, too, or yesterday. And I was like, man, between War of the Roses, Siege, Node War, and, like, those 3 obviously are exclusive to, like, Erm and Digi, right? But even outside of that, like, if you don't count those things on top, between your Rift bosses every 5 days, Guild bosses, Black Shrine bosses... Wait. Oh, the other guy said he was done in 10. The other spot's opening up. Oh, shit. Maybe I should go over there. Fuck. Damn it. What was I saying again? Oh, yeah. So... yeah, between all those things, plus your AFK fishing, like, you are making so much silver. You can fully sustain your Adani armor clicks and the Elkstone clicks just off the silver from those activities. And you know what the crazy thing is? If all you do is do your weekly activities, Pearl Abyss doesn't care if during your off time you're fishing while playing other games, because you still count as a player. So they don't really have any motivation to fix that from a player standpoint, because the population will still stay up, right? If people are AFK fishing, whether they're actively playing or AFK fishing, they still, you know, they're still counting as a player online. Where it will matter, yeah, is as more and more people do hit that wall, and they're going to be hitting it fast with how much silver is being given away. Why would you even swipe, right? Why would you even swipe? You don't need to. They're actually, like, with the way the game is now designed for the high end, they're kind of preying on your average player to whale. Because the only people who whale a substantial amount now are, like, players that come to the game and they try to whale Debos and Tet Fallen Gods. But once you pass that shit, and I guess Sovereign Weapons too. But I mean, I think we all see the writings on the wall. Once, you know, we go full circle back and they replace our weapons, those will probably be time gated too. But if they continue down this road, I just don't understand how they make money anymore, aside from either going back on the time gating, or start, you know, charging people to pay to bypass the time gates. And if they did that, I'm done. I'm gone. If you can pay money to bypass time gates, I'm out of here. See you later. That is a line that is way too far for me. Yeah, just go pen Fallen God, yeah. Just spend frickin' what's the average? Like 7 trillion silver buying that piece of gear? One armor piece? Yeah. That's the average. 1.7 if you could buy it, and that's okay. If they gave me a way, honestly, if they gave me a way to extract my stones from whatever piece I had, then I would maybe consider it. But even then, paying a 1 trillion silver premium, I don't know. The thing is, like, my plan originally was if Pen Fallen God continued to stay the way it was forever, I was continuously keeping I was putting more and more orders up. Well, I shouldn't say more and more orders. I had 1 order up, and I almost had enough silver for 2 orders at one point for Pen Fallen God. But I was trying to save up enough costumes that one day, between if I managed to get 1 or 2 Pen Fallen Gods from the market, once I got enough crons to go average on whatever my remaining Fallen Gods were, I was going to have a big enhancement stream. I didn't actively say it because I didn't want the stream to be like, oh, well, if you're going to click later, why not go now? Because you know what? You could get lucky, and I didn't want to have to deal with that pressure. But that was secretly my plan. But the reason why I didn't want to click as I went, because I had a feeling that like something this would eventually happen. That they would add, like, effectively, like a God or Eye version for Tet Fallen God. The same way they use God or Eye to bridge the gap between Tet and Pen Blackstar. I figured they would eventually do the same thing with Pen Fallen God. And that's practically what they did with Adania Armors, right? And then even made it go beyond that. So I didn't want to, like, trickle silver, trillions of silver, trying to enhance a Pen Fallen God, just to be, like, halfway done, and then eventually, you know, they end up doing this anyways. Now I'm, you know, 3.5 trillion deep into a Pen Fallen God, and still don't have it. And then they added something like this. Oh my god, that would have been miserable, to not have it and have a way cheaper path. Yeah, Uncapped feels so bad right now. I do not enjoy Uncapped at all. The only reason why I do it is because I don't want to leave the homies high and dry. I know they don't want to do it either, but I don't want it to snowball where, you know, more and more people just stop wanting to do it and stop showing up for Uncapped fights to the point where, you know, it makes it completely miserable for the people who are doing it, taking one for the team. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do it. But I don't enjoy it at all. Why is Uncapped bad right now? Because, like, 90% of every freaking guild, or 80% of every guild, is just running full rock. You basically have, like, the majority of both guilds are full rock piling into each other, and then you just have the actual people who aren't afraid of dying trying to kill each other along the sides. And the fights basically go nowhere unless one side just backdoors the other. So you either sit there and the fight stalemates, just watching these rocks frickin' have a wrestling contest with each other, or you don't PvP at all and just loop around each other and try to backdoor each other's bases, both of which are completely unfun. Yeah, DR's been getting nothing but buffs. People don't understand what made DR weak in the past, weaker, was you had 2 different components. One, AP is supposed to be the counter to DR, and in order to grind faster, you build AP, and everybody's focused on grinding faster. So naturally, by being focused on PvE, you're also focused on countering DR. Secondly, the one thing that made evasion stronger in the past was when you evaded an attack, you completely avoided the true damage provided by elixirs. Because if the attack doesn't hit, the true damage isn't applied. So when they changed how evasion works, it made it so now the true damage on elixirs is applied equally to both evasion and DR. Because even a dodged attack, there is no such thing as a full dodge anymore. It's more of a glancing blow. It shouldn't even be called misses anymore. It's a glancing blow, right? So now, yeah, the true damage of elixirs affects both evasion and DR equally, which is a good thing. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing, right? That's the reason. That's the way it should have always been. But you know, it's like they didn't realize that that's part of the reason evasion or DR was a lot squishier than evasion. So they overbuffed DR while making that same change. And now DR is countering the thing that it's supposed to be countered by. Yeah, the on hits did get nerfed too, yeah. But the bigger issue with that in the past was the fact that it wasn't applying equally to both evasion and DR. Now it does, right? So whether it's weaker or stronger, it's important that it affects both equally. But it's like they didn't consider that when they were adjusting defensive stats. They just heard people complain that DR was so much weaker than evasion. And then they addressed the thing that was one of the primary contributors to that and buffed it at the same time. Oh, Guild League is like one of the worst places for it. Probably even worse than Node Wars. It's just you can get way too much DR. The thing is we're not even talking like 6 DP crystals. Like, you don't need that much crystals. Because the problem is if you go full glass, you're sacrificing so much survivability that anybody who's running 2 crystals absolutely eviscerates you. Because you've sacrificed so much more proportionally compared to what they picked up, right? Like, you've sacrificed a ton of defense, and yeah, they sacrificed a reasonable amount of offense, but it's disproportional, significantly disproportional. So they can completely still annihilate you while running 2 DP Skittles, and you do just like, you know, you do okay damage to them depending on your class. But yeah, that's a net positive for them, and they just feast on you, right? Because there's so many of them just surviving. So now it's kind of like, well, you gotta conform to what they're doing. And now as soon as you run like a double DP crystal, and they are running a double DP crystal, you're just not doing any damage to each other. You're just fucking tickling each other. I mean, some classes are still squishy, but yeah, the bruiser classes are so freaking tanky. And yeah, it just creates a very fun thing because like you got people who are standing up from multiple people attacking them. I understand people not dying standing, but when people are getting CC'd and they have 4 people dumping damage on them and they're still standing up, like, that's a little ridiculous. Yep. No, same here. I think the game feels the best, right? There's 3 different ways. There's when people just kill each other standing, I think that's the most brain dead, because now you don't have to worry about CCs or anything. You don't have to worry about strategy. It's just keep yourself protected, throw damage at them. Doesn't matter if you catch them. The game is the most brain dead. Second is what we have now. When people are just standing up and not dying, that's pretty damn close to the same. I would say a little less brain dead, but still fucking brain dead. And lastly, actually, no, they're equally brain dead. What am I saying? And then, yeah, the game feels best when people aren't just eviscerating each other standing, but if you catch somebody and you execute a proper combo, they die. Or if you get caught and there's multiple people on you, then they don't obviously need to execute a proper combo because they can just rotate the protected shit, and there's enough of them that they'll kill you. Just reduce standing damage, increase back attack, increase down attack, nerf DP builds. Well, that's the thing, is they attempted to do that, right? That's why they added the super armor damage reduction, which is decent in theory, right? It's a good idea to have it that way, so people are tankier standing versus when they get CC'd, they take a lot more damage because you don't have that SA damage reduction. But it's applied inconsistently is one of the primary issues. Like, I don't understand why Dosa, for example, Awakened Dosa, a range class, has so much of that shit. Oh, is that what that is? A team buff? What does the team buff do? I mean, 10% base isn't that bad, but... yeah, that was wild. It's crazy because they changed. I think part of the thing is they changed the way damage reduction percentage works, and they made them additive with each other, right? So 20% over 10% doesn't sound like much. But when you already have so many now, right? So much percentage, it's not 10% more off of 100. It's 10% more off of, like... well, I think our damage reduction percentages from defensive stats is what? 30%? Yeah. So that's already 10% off of the remaining 70, not 10% off 100. And if they already have 10, that's going from 60% down to 50%, right? So that's a third of the damage. Did notice the icon app change? This is a bit different. Yeah, they had the official launch, right? Everything technically was just like a, I guess, for lack of a better word, like a beta version. But now this is, you know, 1.0, maybe 1.01 or 1.1 or something now. I haven't had a chance to test out the VPN to see if it's, you know... I've seen claimed that it's better than, like, Exit Lag, but I've yet to see it. I've yet to test it. Not mean to be as hard there. And then I know some people will suggest, well, just buff AP. Give the Han AP crystals more AP or human damage. It's like, well, no. Like, the actual rats that are running around still blow each other up. If you give them more AP, then, like, iframe classes and range classes are just going to go even crazier. The problem isn't on the AP side, it's on the DR side. The thing is, and then, like, you have some evasion people getting away with evasion, like, they seem tanky. But people don't realize the main reason those people are surviving is because nobody's, like, so few people are running reasonable amounts of accuracy right now. If DR did get nerfed, more people would be willing to put in a couple more, 1 or 2 more accuracy crystals. It's crazy when you think about it, right? If they were to nerf DR, evasion would inadvertently be nerfed at the exact same time. Not if you nerfed specifically DR itself, but if you nerfed the DR crystals. Because if more people if everybody didn't feel like it was so mandatory to run so much AP, then people would be willing to run more accuracy, which would also nerf evasion indirectly. Yeah. I don't understand why people would not run accuracy, because why worry about making yourself stronger against the maybe 3 people on the other team? We'll even say, and this is an exaggeration, let's say 10% of the other guild is running evasion. Why would you try to make yourself stronger against the 10% of the other people, but make yourself weaker to the 90% of the guild that's all running DR? You're effectively making yourself weaker overall, not stronger, by doing that. Sure, you're stronger against the 10 players, but weaker against the other 90. Right? So it just doesn't make sense to do that. Like, sometimes, like, I'll just run one accuracy crystal, and I'm like, fuck. Every person I'm hitting, I'm just wishing I had more AP. But it also does feel bad, right? When you do go full glass, and then you do have that one evasion rat in the back that's running evasion. Now he just gets to do whatever the fuck he wants, because nobody's running accuracy. Like I said, if you nerf the DR crystals, then more people would be able to run more accuracy. And we wouldn't be stuck in like this super polar situation where you have to choose whether you're doing damage to one or the other, but you can't do damage to both. Need for Splendid on average, it's only like 160 ingots to polish, or you could even round up to 200. Per attempt, it's like 200, right? Less than 200. So it's like, what, 30 pities or something? So, like, worst case scenario, like 6,000 ingots if you pity it. I can't remember. Or is it 50 pities? I can't remember how much Splendid is. I know it's super obtainable. Basically, in a month, damn near everybody's going to have a Splendid Stone. It's crazy how they took the most prestigious item in the game and turned it into an item that... I don't even want to say every top-end player, because obviously every top-end player, but even your average players, in a year from now, if you play for a year, there's a good chance you have a Shining Stone. Actually, if you play for a year, you're damn near guaranteed you have a Shining Stone. The finish line was always shining. It's not like they moved it. Shining was always a finish line. Not saying that the old system was good, but they definitely way overcorrected. I'll just wait for Calpheon Ball 2030 and get it for free. You think you're gonna have to wait that long? No shot. No shot. You pay with your soul. Well, that's what we have capped for. This is an MMO. MMOs are built on their progression. It's important to have capped content so people can get an idea of, like, what's available to them in terms of uncapped. But if you get rid of all caps, like, or uncapped content, like, what are we even doing here then? What's even the point of playing? If you want perfectly skill-based action combat, go play a fighting game. Why are you playing an MMO? Go play like fucking Street Fighter or some shit. 1 year for one item and it's crazy? No, it isn't. When you compare it to the history of BDO, we had slots that people wouldn't even imagine having after 5 years. That's what separated BDO from other games. Was you just had these milestones that were so obnoxious and so ridiculous to accomplish that very few people, less than 1% of 1%, would accomplish one of those goals, never mind all of them. And it made the game more exciting because when you did see that somebody did get it, you're like, holy fuck. I mean, he either got really lucky or he just fucking put blood, sweat, and tears into it. And it made that item cool. It made it so when they linked it in like world chat, you're like, shit. It made you pause for a second. Now you press I and like none of this shit means anything anymore. But if you want a completely equalized game, what the fuck are you playing BDO for? Don't get me wrong, BDO has the best MMO combat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Shut up, I'm
5,
trying to talk.
6, 7.
Shut up, bitch!
If you want completely equalized combat and you don't want to ever work for anything in the game, then what the fuck are you playing an MMO for? Just go play a fighting game. Always equalized. You know, in terms of MMOs, BDO obviously has the best action combat, but it definitely doesn't have the best combat of any game. And if you're going to take the progression out of BDO, then what the fuck is even the point of playing an MMO, right? In comparison to Tenebron, that's quite a bit. Saying it takes a year, though, is disingenuous. Because it doesn't take a year. Technically it takes a year, but think of the active amount of time. You legit go do your rift bosses, which you're doing anyways, and then you take your 5 seconds to do your click. So, yeah, it takes a year, but 5 seconds a day, or 10 seconds a day, over the course of a year. Let's be honest with ourselves here. That's not fucking content. That's a slot machine. Imagine walking through a casino and just pulling the lever and being like, oh, that was good content. Because that's effectively what you're doing. You get multiple pulls a day, and that's it. That's not fucking content. There's nothing exciting about that. Items have way more value when you have to work for them. You're done with hundreds of hours of grinding? Then quit the game! Stop playing! There's a lot of us who enjoy having hard things to work on. But because you don't want to put in work, we shouldn't have shit to put work into as well? Do you realize that that's a gatekeeping mentality that you have there? Completely obnoxious. If you don't want to play the game, if you don't want to play a progression MMO, no it isn't. Because you can play the game. You're choosing not to. It doesn't gatekeep you at all. You're choosing not to, but you're saying because you don't want to, we shouldn't be allowed to. We shouldn't have hard things to work on because you don't want to put in the work into hard things. No, it's completely different. Yours is 100% by definition gatekeeping. Public opinion doesn't matter. You could say tomorrow, Perlibus could announce, hey everybody, we're going to run a poll, and whatever people answer, we'll do. How would you guys feel if we gave everybody free full deck armors and free deck weapons? And guess what public opinion would say? Public opinion would be, yes, we want that. That would be great. And guess what? The game would be dead in a month. just because public opinion, just because something is popular, it doesn't mean it's good for the game. MMOs aren't popular, I would argue, primarily because of microtransactions. Instead of developers putting out more interesting content to increase their revenue by attracting more players to their games, they can just increase their revenue in 1 hour putting an intern to add a better box to the cash shop. I think that's what's killing MMOs. But BDO, they had two things going for it. None of these systems in BDO were ever exceptional. The only two things that were exceptional was BDO had near limitless progression and the best combat in the genre. And it still has the best combat in the genre, but in terms of the progression, they are moving more and more towards what every other MMO has. They're losing their identity as they go down this road. And none of these systems, the PvP, there's plenty of other games out there with better PvP, there's plenty of games out there with better PvE. They're losing their identity. And it's only a matter of time. It's not an if, it's a when. It's only a matter of time before a game finally cooks up some good combat too. And then BDO's really done. Because this is the last thing holding it together. The thing is BDO isn't declining. BDO is sitting stagnant. Yeah. They did a good job with End Time and Adania at first, for sure. Time gating the armors was a big mistake. For example, I think it's good to have weeklies that give a good baseline of progression to casual players, right? People who have a job and families and responsibilities. You know, it's good to have a baseline of progression for those players, but putting a hard cap on how fast you can progress is completely obnoxious. Now think, for example, if they added a limbo drop rate, right? Approximately once every 20 hours of grinding, on top of the weekly, you could also have a chance to get an Adania fragment. If you do the math on how much I click, right? So, sorry, not click, play, right? Ever since Adania came out, I grind about 36 hours a week. If you do the math, since Adania came out, if there was a way to get 1 extra stone on average every 20 hours, I would have approximately 50 stones more right now. Do you know how much 50 stones would progress me? I would probably have my Oct. I'd have 1 Oct armor. That would be the difference. So it's not like I would all of a sudden be miles ahead of everybody. I would still be behind Choice, who's been getting super lucky, right? I'd still be behind Divios, who's been getting lucky. But at least it would make the grind feel more meaningful. At least I would feel like I have some agency to try to, agency over my own play experience to try to mitigate the effects of bad luck. I don't understand what everybody's obligation is too, that they should have everything. Like, I want an environment where there's stuff that even I can't get. I thought that was so cool back in the day, where you'd have one person show off their pen whale molar, you'd have another person show off their pen crescent. Just having one of those items felt insane. Seeing a person with one of those items felt insane. Never mind having a full wheel. That was just completely, you know, obnoxious to think about. And it made all those items feel so much more prestigious. But now, like, everybody feels obligated to be able to obtain everything with a very casual play schedule. Like, BDO wasn't a casual game. And that's okay. It's okay for a game to have its niche. Imagine all of a sudden, right? You decide, you know what? I want to start racing. I want to participate in NASCAR. And all of a sudden you go and you're like, you know what? They need to change NASCAR as soon as you start. They need to change NASCAR. I'm tired of constantly taking left turns. They need to change this whole environment for me. I want them to add a couple right turns. It's like, you know what you signed up for. Why the fuck are we trying to change it? You're just destroying the niche that separated BDO from other MMOs. What do you mean? You don't think MMOs? You don't think an MMO is a recreational activity? How's that a bad example? Okay, apparently BDO isn't a recreational activity. My bad. You ever heard of esports? Yes, this obviously isn't an esport, but acting like you just don't like the argument because you realize that you can't counter it. So you're gonna be like, oh, it doesn't apply because I said so. Well, guess what? You don't get to say so. The analogy's perfectly fine. Deal with it. You can't just say it's bad. Tell me why it's bad. Explain why it's bad. Don't just say it's bad. That doesn't make it bad. It just means that you failed. Yeah, obviously BDO isn't an esport. I never said it was. But you can't just say an argument is bad. And an analogy is bad because you said so. Tell me why it's bad. Give me a good argument why it's bad, and I'll think of another one. But right now, all you're doing by you just saying it's bad and that's it, is telling me that you can't actually fight that argument, and you realize that your argument is bad. That something as simple as that analogy can completely blow up your argument. You're still just saying it's bad. Guess what? With that line of thought, every analogy is bad, because you do realize that every analogy isn't an accurate 100% representation, right? It's showing the overlap between said things. So if you're just like, well, this isn't that, so it's not a good analogy, then no analogy ever works. Guess what? Your argument is bad. Give me points and proof why the analogy is bad, and we can have a conversation. But just saying it's bad shows that your argument is weak. No, the argument's perfectly fine. You're trying to change something after you joined it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm seeing. So just because you don't get the analogy, or you don't know how to counter the analogy, just shows your argument is bad. So instead of actually attacking the point, you're just like, oh, well, that doesn't work because I said so. Well, guess what? I can just say so too, bitch. but I choose not to. I would rather actually attack this conversation with points instead of just being like, no, bad. That conversation, that is bad because I don't like it. You sound like a fucking retard. Give me some good points and we can have a conversation. You didn't prove any point. You just proved you're a retard. That's all you proved. You didn't like my analogy because it completely blew your shit out of the water. And now all you can say is, no, it's bad because I said so. Maybe you should go play your Hello Kitty Adventure Island. You're completely missing the premise. Why don't you scroll up to what the fuck was his name said? He clearly understood. Mista. The fact that you actually think those are points shows you completely missed the point. Wait, what? How so? Explain that. I never said it was a perfect analogy. Don't put words in my mouth. I said it's a reasonable analogy. I said your argument that it's a bad analogy because there isn't a one-to-one perfect overlap is completely obnoxious. Because by that logic, if you have to have a 100% one-to-one overlap with an analogy with what you're comparing it to, then no analogy works. That's the whole purpose of analogies. Is to draw a relationship to another situation that applies to a completely different situation. And every single point you make completely ignores the actual point of the analogy. Shows you don't even fucking understand it. Oh no, I never said you shouldn't give feedback. You absolutely should give feedback. And I'm choosing to do exactly that. But am I wrong in saying that this game is losing a lot of its identity over time compared to what it used to be? And it clearly hasn't been helpful to the game. It's not like the population is booming as we move in this direction. Ha, Heckfire. I wasn't even getting at that, but goddamn, you're not wrong. What does bias have to do with it? Argue the point. Is what I just said incorrect? And if so, tell me how it's not correct. I'm not going to fight your straw men. Oh, okay, let me repeat it. You did say you're in ads. Like, let me feed my pets. What I was just saying was, are we going to argue like BDO hasn't been becoming, like losing more and more of its identity and becoming a lot more like other MMOs? Because it definitely has been. And it definitely hasn't been successful for it. It's not like the population is booming. We just had what is usually one of the largest events of the year and one of the largest player spikes of the year, and it just kind of flopped on its face, right? BDO operates in waves. You have the Calpheon Ball when there's usually a giant spike, and then the population diminishes over the next 6 months. People doom about the month or two before the ball, and then the Hideout Ball comes along, kind of pumps some more life into it. But normally the Calpheon Ball is one of the biggest ones of the year. And we see like a 20 to 30% population bump, and we're at like, what, a 6%? So, like, these changes clearly aren't having a positive effect on the game. Think of how progressed I was coming into Edonia. And I have like zero hope of participating in the Edonia fights. Now imagine a player that's reaching Edonia now, or just reached Edonia with all the money they gave at the ball. What chance do you think they ever have of participating? They'll never catch up. If I can't even fucking be caught up. The time gates are so bad. Well, in order to participate in them, you need to, it picks the top 7 people who have the highest gear score. So, and gear score at this point is highly related to how far progressed you are with your armors. So, like somebody who plays and is as progressed as I am, I have no chance of getting into the Caphras fight right now. Aside from the 3 random slots amongst who knows however many people actually click that shit. So, like, if I'm having a hard time getting in, if I can't even get in, fuck, Divios can't even get in, and he's multiple weeks ahead of me now in terms of progression, and he can't even fucking get in. What do you guys think the chances are that you guys ever catch up and get to participate in that content? And this is why time gates is bad. I don't think everybody's entitled to participate in that content. But it would be nice that if you are having bad luck, you have some agency over your experience, and you can say, okay, well, I'm going to grind a bit harder to try to make up for bad luck, right? Bump. This year, our Calpheon Ball fell flat on its face. Our population is approximately up, I think, 6%. So it's primarily just the new class. People coming back to try the new class, but it's not content that's driving people into the game. It's just the, people who are interested in Savior. Now, to be fair to Pearl Abyss, they did have the most insane Hideout Ball we've ever seen. So we do have a year that maybe because the Hideout Ball did so well, they felt like they didn't need to do it really well in a Calpheon Ball, and they felt perfectly fine losing all the momentum they gained with the Hideout Ball, which is a completely asinine decision if you ask me. But here we are. No. The most exciting thing about the Calpheon Ball was just Savior. That's it. They announced, you know, some quality of life shit, but like most of the stuff, you got to think about it. Most of the stuff they announced does not bring new. It doesn't bring players that quit the game back to the game, and it doesn't bring new players to the game. And that's the more important thing: bringing new players to the game, right? Because people quit for a whole variety of reasons. But if you have a ball that, if you're an outside player looking in, will do nothing to make you interested in the game, more interested in the game, that is a huge failure. Yeah, and so to go back on my progression argument, not go back on it, go back to it. I think part of the reason, I think you're perfectly justified in not wanting to have to grind 10 trillion silver, but I think you got to understand why you don't want to do that. I personally don't mind grinding. I really enjoy having very hard things to work on because I enjoy grinding, right? I enjoy the path that's available to me to do it. I think part of the problem is with other people not wanting to have hard things to work on is because they don't enjoy grinding the way I do. And BDO lacks that sandbox feel where there's a ton of different things for you to do that you enjoy. You don't enjoy the road there, right? There are people out there who want to just gather. There are people out there who want to just farm, just fish, right? They want it to feel like an MMO where you can advance and improve life skills and they can pick their own journey to that 10 trillion silver item. But BDO just has like fucking grinding. That's it. And if you don't enjoy grinding, of course you're going to be miserable when they add a really far out goal. So I don't think the problem is that, you know, I want a 10 trillion item or items that are really obnoxious to get. I think the bigger problem with BDO is there isn't enjoyable roads for everybody to walk. There should be meaningful ways to earn money while PvPing. All day long too. Not just like, because the only way you make money PvPing now is if you don't get a fight. Because if you do get a fight, then the amount you spend on consumables eats up a ton of your profit, and then now it's not worth it. You would have been better off just grinding. You should be able to PvP and earn decent money. You should be able to just gather and earn decent money. You should be able to just do alchemy. I mean, some of these life skills are okay, not alchemy, but like some life skills are in okay shape. You should be able to actively life fish, right? Light fish, actively fish. Like, what the point is even harpooning, right? I thought that the whole purpose of harpooning was to add like an active way for people who want to actively fish to make more money than people who are just put the rod in the water and walk away. Oh, I've been ranting all morning. It's one of those mornings. So, yeah, I think the bigger problem is Hurlbus is doing a piss poor job at making sure this game continues to feel like a sandbox. People are feeling more and more and more and more restricted every year. I mean, maybe this year is a bit better. They have improved some life skills, to be fair. If PvP made the same money as grinding, it wouldn't be discussed. See, and that's what I'm talking about, right? That's what I'm fucking talking about. Everybody has enjoyable things that they would enjoy more to do, and if they had long goals, they wouldn't care if they enjoyed the journey to those goals. Yeah, I mean, PvP only makes ungodly money, though, if you don't have a fight. War of the Roses, on the other hand, I mean, obviously that's always a fight, but is that really a fight? But when you actually have an hour-long node war and your guilds are popping, uncapped node war and your guilds are popping consumables, most of your profits are gone to consumables. You lose like a third. That's assuming you win. You lose like at least a third of your money. You do an hour-long node war where you're popping consumables. If you win, you lost a third of your money. You probably spent a bill to make that 3 bill. And guess what? 2 billion silver is not ungodly money for an hour. You make way more grinding. If you're a DP player with consumables, maybe that's part of the problem. That's a huge incentive for DP players, right? Maybe that's the fucking problem. Shit, maybe I become a DP player too. Make an extra bill in Node War. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not saying you only have to grind, but you're not able to do just the activities you enjoy. Like, some people would be perfectly fine just gathering all day and just dumping the materials into the market. But you are inting yourself if you do that. They don't want to have to do the alchemy and the cooking, right? And then there are some people out there who don't mind. They would prefer to just do the cooking, and they don't want to have to go out and gather the stuff. They would much prefer if those things were provided to them by the people who gather, right? Yeah, that is kind of inevitable. That is kind of inevitable, the way it just will always... That's why the phrase, right? You either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain is so applicable to whatever guild is at the top of BDO. People villainized Man Up, people villainized Snake, people villainized Cho, and now they're doing the same thing with Digi, right? All these guilds will complain that, oh, this guild at the top is all they're doing is just hoarding these uncapped bags, and, you know, we do it different. We need to take them out. The game will be saved if that guild dies. And then eventually the guild dies, and the game isn't saved. Just a new guild now moves up to take its place. It's because it's not the players, it's the way the game's designed, right? You don't know if you ever heard that? Oh my god, how long have you been playing this game? There is no shot you haven't heard that. I think people are finally starting to realize, and they're saying it less these days, but I still see some people saying that about Digi. Yeah. Oh yeah, every time the guild at the top ends up quitting, it's not like all those players end up reshuffling, right? What happens is, you know, a good portion of that guild ends up quitting the game because they don't want to do a new guild. They enjoyed the guild they were in. And then, yeah, the people in the guild tend to stay with their group of friends. They find a new guild. Typically, the majority of the players from that guild then go to a new guild. And then some trickle around everywhere, but barely, like, not in a way that's impactful. It's not like all of a sudden, you know, guild number 4, 5, 6 all immediately rise to become competitive with the new #1 guild. All it ends up doing is just making the player base, the population, less competitive, right? There's less guilds involved. You know what? You know what's funny? The perfect example. Take a look immediately after server merge. That was probably the most competitive Node War and Siege had ever been. And guess what was also true at the time? the gear score difference, the gear gap at that time was larger than it is now. I could legit 1v20 people, my gear was so high. But the Node War and Siege scene was so much more competitive. You know why? Not because the gear actually had a large role in it. It's because having a ton more guilds is far more valuable than having the gear gap closed if you want a competitive environment. And the alliance system fucking destroyed that so badly. Pearl Abyss, for some fucking reason. Maybe I'll wait till this man's ads are done, because I want him to hear this point too. Oh my god, that was so funny. When they first added capped sieges, and then the first week, the uncapped guilds zerged the siege guilds, but as soon as they lost the motivation to zerg, and we had like 3 of the top siege guilds ally together, that normally don't ally with each other, but as soon as they allied together and capped, all of a sudden they ran down the 18 guilds in full capped content. That shit was fucking cinema. Holy. There were so many guilds who were like, oh yeah, Cho Nation, they're gonna finally see how shit they are. And then Cho just continued to run every guild. Yeah, and then Cho starts doing these lower ones and everybody starts getting mad. Oh my god, I can't believe these guilds are coming in and they're down here seal clubbing us. It's like, what? I thought you guys were sick. I thought the gear was the only problem. What the hell? Because Chos were forced to reroll good classes, yeah. God damn. Is BR still a thing? Kind of. They're an ally of Digi. But I think most of like what was the core Black Rose members are in Digi now. I don't think Black Rose really is much of a thing when Sasha isn't around, or what's his name? Misery? Those were kind of the two glue for that. Are you done with ads yet, Aesthetic? Fuck, I don't even remember the point I was waiting to make. Oh, Alliance System. Oh, and Viz, too. Yeah, and Viz I don't even think is in there anymore. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, having a competitive siege scene is a lot less about having equalized gear and a lot more about just having a lot more people participating. And it's clear that equalizing gear has not made the Node War or the siege scene more competitive. All it's been doing is demotivating people to play the game, and people have been, you know, doing exactly that. You know, like a lot less people participate in Node War now than ever before, right? And the primary culprit to that, I would argue, and I think most would agree, is the Alliance system. Pearl Abyss, for some reason, they had this idea like, oh, we're going to add a system to the game where a smaller guild can ally with a bigger guild, and that'll allow, like, or sorry, a small guild and a medium guild, or 2 medium guilds can ally with each other, and then they can compete with the large guild, right? With the strong guild. And, you know, that sounds great at face value until you realize how it actually works. What you effectively done is now opened up 50 more slots for the top guild. So the reverse ends up happening. Is there's just this trickle-up effect. Now that 50 slots open up in all these top guilds, all these medium guilds lose a ton of their best players that would prefer to be in the top guilds. And now it makes all those medium guilds even weaker. And now you have overall less guilds in the game. The alliance system is so fucking bad for the game. I would argue is one of the worst changes they ever made to this game. Yo, what's up, Beanie? By the way, you want a better analogy? If you're so hung up on the difference between it being a sport and a game, what if we just use the two games that I referenced, right? You have an MMO and you have a fighter, right? What if you went and started playing Street Fighter and you said, know what? They need to start changing Street Fighter to have progression. Right? Imagine people started leaving MMOs and going to like Street Fighter and saying, no, we need to add progression to this. We need to change this to cater to our needs. That shit would make Street Fighter fun as fuck for me. And that's probably why you enjoy BDO, right? You got your progression and you have like a fighter style game right now, right? Progression is okay if you cannot become an unkillable god who can tank 20 people? Well, that's a DP problem. I mean, even now, like, it depends on where you're drawing the line for that. If anybody who plays a reasonable amount of time cannot kill... Sorry. If you're comparing somebody like myself or Choice or Divios, there is no amount of casual players. If there's 20 of them, they 100% can kill me no matter what. Kill us no matter what. You cannot take on 20 people in BDO. The primary reason I was able to do that way back in the day was because of when they first added Awakening to the game. When I was the only Awakened class in the game, and nobody else had their Awakening, that was the primary reason I was able to 1v20 back in the day. But it's like not even close, right? And it's been like that way for a long time. It's not like these changes recently fixed it. Any 5 players who play a reasonable amount of time, like if they have a wife and kids and responsibilities and a job, if they play a reasonable amount of time, 5 people can take on the one gear lord like me. It's been that way for a long time. As long as they're okay at playing their class. Yeah, a couple of them are going to die. But do you genuinely feel like somebody who barely knows how to play their class and doesn't put any work into improving their character should stand a chance? I think in a 1v1, it's okay to stand up if the person isn't executing a proper combo. If the person is shit at their combo, and they made it really hard to be shit at your combo these days. Because now, like, all the buffs and debuffs and stuff that you used to have to manually do and consider is just baked into your normal abilities. So it's hard to not do an okay combo now. Back in the day, there was a massive difference. Now, classes just keep all their buffs up naturally. maybe a little bit less, but it's way more chill. So if you're not enjoying... Is it a lot more silver? Is it? I think Garmoth... One second, let me take a look. It only shows like a... Well, I guess it's like a 12% difference. With the buffs that I have assigned on here, it says Tenebrom is 4.7 and Zephyrus is 5.3. You can make the argument that Garmoth is bad, but, you know, proportionally, you know, people are going to report equally as bad. Do you have end times at the real value? No, probably not. The real value's been going down, though. Let's see, you get an average of 10 end times an hour at Zephyros and 7. So it's only 2 end times an hour on average difference. Let's see, maybe I rounded down. That's 6.8 versus 3. 3 end times an hour difference. People don't like Tenebrom because it's more capped than Zephy. What's nice about that, though, is you can just put on more DP, right? Making it even more comfy. Tenebrom's AP is low enough that I could actually grind there in a mostly PvP setup, aside from, obviously, the resist crystals that you have to wear. Don't even get me started on how dumb having mob CC in the game is. I think it's perfectly fine to have big telegraphed attacks at CC, but having mobs that basically these little fuckers just spamming KDs on you makes it you have to have 100% or you might as well have 0. There's no in between. The next challenge is to lure back players into PvP. You know what the reality is? If you want more people PvPing, the best way to accomplish that is to just get more people in the game. If there's more people playing, then more people will be PvPing. Also, one of the biggest issues that makes people uninterested in PvPing in BDO is the lack of exclusive, interesting cosmetic rewards that can be acquired through PvP. New grind spot stars in, yeah. Woo! I hope it doesn't feel like complete shit. But I am looking forward to Stars End and Underwater. Who knows, maybe they'll add Adonia fragments to those spots. Maybe when you grind those spots, it'll be like 1 every 20 hours on average. Gonna be a down attack spot? Oh shit. The mobs explode all over the place. Yeah, it could be annoying depending on your class, because that means that you have to wait for the mobs to all stack on each other before you throw any ability with a down with a bound or a knockdown, or they're just gonna be scattered all over for your abilities that don't have big AoEs. So what effectively will mean is only the classes with big AoEs will do well there. because the classes without big AoEs will have to wait too much time for them to group up. And that's assuming they do group up. Now imagine if they have that and then they add a bunch of ranged mobs into it too. It'll be the most miserable spot to grind in the game. That was one of the things that made Underwater so good, is there were no ranged mobs. They grouped up really quick. They didn't have long wake-up animations. The second you hit them with anything, they were instantly running at you, and they were all melee. That was part of the thing that made Underwater feel so nice. Yeah, it was just the slow tower, yeah. And the slow tower was annoying until you had enough gear to kill it every time before it slowed. Full deck needed for Star's End since you can't benefit from the Adonia or species damage. You'll just have to get your enhanced, or sorry, amplified demi-human crystals. I already have mine set up. Who knows? They might even add a crystal for those spots, right? They might add an Adonia, like a demi-human Adonia crystal. That might be one of the new drops at the spot. Or they make the spot 60 AP less. True, they could just do that. That's the least amount of effort, so maybe that's the most likely. Yo, what's up, veteran? Sorry, I just realized I didn't have my multi-chat on, so I'm scrolling up now to see what other platforms are saying. That's my bad. I'd like some new AP crystals. Maybe we need amplified, or what are they called? Maybe we need supreme combined magic crystal macalods. The stat trade-off between macalods and Hooms is kind of crazy. I don't even know how popular Hooms are these days. How many people actually run Hooms in their build now, too? Yeah, typically it's, not that. Well, I was fucking around with some shit. I fucked up a bunch of builds. Typically, it's probably something like... I don't even like Corrupteds either. Corrupteds feel like ass in PvP. Even with how much our HP is going up, like, 2 of these is like... Well, I mean, I guess that's still like 15% more health. Assuming you're a class that can get its health back, then those don't feel too bad. Oh shit. Yo, J Ream, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that tremendously. Yeah. The DR crystals gave like 8k HP instead. Honestly, not really a bad idea. Because then you're still like a sponge, but at least you can still die. The thing about DR, right, is when you bottom out people's AP, now they're sustained just from like their potions and shit. Can completely offset the damage coming in. But if you just made them a big old damage sponge instead of a rock, that would actually be better. They would still survive a lot more, but you could actually chip away at them, and it would be harder for them to recover their full 100% of their health, right? One of them would be broken. Which one? Oh, you mean one crystal? I thought you were talking about a specific class. Oh, yeah, Wusa. Oh, that'd be scary. We'd get the Rujinx montage going again. Fuck. Yeah, that'd be crazy. They'd have to do something about Wusa if they ever did something like that. Maybe they need to... I don't know. Just a thought. Not really a well thought out thought, but... When you think about Wusa the way it's designed and its true damage, it effectively ignores DR. Maybe they need to lean into that. Because Suck Wusa's in a pretty rough spot right now. Maybe they need to lean into that and make it more of a ball buster. So when these rocks see a Wusa come diving in, they fucking clench their cheeks and they're afraid, because the Wusa's the class that's gonna fucking one-shot them. Maybe we need to make Suck Wusa great again to kill these rocks. By the way, I'm gonna have to take an intermission here shortly. I'll be gone for about 20 minutes. Fuck, that reminds me, I gotta pull something out for dinner later too. What's for food? I don't know. Remember this siege? Let's see. I think I do. This is the Sucknova one, isn't it? Yeah. This shit was hilarious. Look at all the fucking pawns. It was funny too, because it wasn't even the stiffs. It was the hit stutter, right? The hit stutter was going crazy. It's so funny. We had the ultimate defense, and all our casters in our range classes had to do was stop a siege tower. But there was zero way for anybody to get in the gate. And I don't know what happened. I think they did like 1v play or something. And all of our casters decided to jump off the wall and jump into the courtyard. And then all of a sudden the siege tower rolled up. And it was over. Yeah. Yeah, we had a perfectly... Excuse me. We had more than enough Novas. We had like 4 extra Novas. So if one DC'd or one died, we wouldn't have a gap in our wall. We had redundancy. And our casters failed us. Our rangers, our wizards, and our witches. I don't think there was archer at the time. Blame Huntler, yeah. I wouldn't doubt. I don't know if Divios recorded that with comms, but I wouldn't be surprised if like somebody made the call, like there was a V play and then a ton of casters jumped in the courtyard, and then you probably have like 15 seconds later Huntler being like, "You fucking losers, stay on the wall. Don't fucking jump down." Oh, was that it? Yeah. Ugh. Hey, where'd our AP buff go? I listed my 50-80 last night. There's a fuckload of people who have been looking at it. What's my effective DP right now? Oh, probably like 830 or something. No, I don't play at 4K. 4K is like for movies and stuff like that. Or maybe some single player games. I can't get a job because of digital? Huh? This clip. Was this Mysteries of Summer? I never did any of the Mysteries of Summer shit, but it was fun to watch people. I don't understand why they stopped doing fun stuff like that. Oh, my wife's calling me. Hello? Oh, this works out perfectly. My wife's like, I'll be back in 2 minutes. What is that? Mysteries of Summer was an event they ran. That was like a multi-week event. That was like a puzzle that you had to figure out. And they slowly trickled it in, right? Like 1 week at a time. To make sure, I guess, some people didn't get too far ahead. I guess that was maybe the original time gating. But it was just a quest, right? But it was something fun, and at the end you earned a title. And then at the very, very end of it, the people who completed all of it had a chance to win, like, one of the very first, if not the first, merchant ring. And if I'm not mistaken, that merchant ring has a completely different icon too, right? So that's like that's a very unique item. I think it has a different... Yeah, the lion's ring. I want to say there'll never be one again, but you never know. Imagine if the lion's ring stacked with the merchant ring. Wait, what's missing from here? Oh, my Krogdalo. Somebody's asking me if they can trade their 50/70 to me and pay the difference. It's like, no, because now I have another card I gotta sell. I don't want to fucking deal with selling two things. I only want to have to sell one thing. Who knows? Maybe he'll find someone to buy his 50/70 though. I mean, I'm perfectly fine waiting. If he wants to take the time to sell his card. I'm not in a hurry. Okay, I will be back, chat. I gotta go AFK. It should be no longer... It should be about 15 minutes, but might end up being 20. Excuse me, chat. I'll be back. Who do I let you guys look at? I think Deadeye. Be right back. Yo, what's up, chat? We back. Chilling? Yeah. Yeah, me too. Fucking chilling him out. I forgot about that shit. Let's see if I lost my grind spot. So what were we yelling about again, chat? Were we still yelling? No, Alex Stone. Yeah. Soon. Thursday. Thursday. Or I guess, yeah. So what is it? Today's Tuesday. When 2 more days. Not tomorrow, but the next day. Yeah, KR gets it tonight. How is Seraph? Seraph's it's a solid grinding class. It's I think it's like really strong 1v1 and small scale. I think it's gonna be a problem in AOS because they just gave it the, you know, the most brain dead grab they could have ever given any class. Divios was making a good point yesterday. You could legit give that class that grab to any class in the game, and it would immediately make that class busted. I genuinely believe that whoever was designing that class didn't realize they had just nerfed grabs. And he probably originally gave that Seraph a melee grab and was having difficulty landing it. And he didn't realize that's because of the nerfs that they just did. So he kept fucking buffing it until it was impossible to miss it. How is it versus Warrior for PvE? Oh, definitely better than Warrior. And smoother, too. Probably not better than Suck Warrior. I think Suck Warrior is probably still a better grinder and super comfy. Doesn't have any artifacts. Huh? What are you talking about? Did you type that in the wrong chat? In the Garmal planner. Oh. Huh. Has no lines on his armors. I have one line. I have one line, chat. Not in the planner? Yeah. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need to make it Oct. An Oct helmet. And we'll hit both Sept and Oct on Thursday. Thanks, John. How are your other armors? Do you have Hex on the other two? Offset, Ben. Gotcha. There I am, just a little gearlet. Just a little gearlet. At least I'm about to go up 3 gear score. Yeah. It is very much like that, yeah. I think you meant to say doesn't, right? Yeah. I was like reading that for a second. I was like thinking. I was like, I think he means doesn't. Well, technically, you know, Seraph just does dash dash dash. It's the same dash, so it's one dash. Where Guardian has Juggernaut, Infernal Nemesis, Frigid Wind, Icy Steps, Fierce Disdain. Whereas Seraph, it just has dash dash dash. And then by the time it finishes the 3 dashes, there's about a half a second left until the cooldown restarts. Is over. Yeah, and the new Dasher Bomb, that too, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't put a catch on that. I think they nerfed the stam cost and they nerfed that grab. That's what they should do. Either give it more of a wind up, so it's a bit more telegraphed, like Guardians, for example, like it does that those couple steps forward, right? Change it back to a float. Even then, though, even with just a float, right? You don't necessarily need to be the one when you're like AOS and stuff. I didn't give it a wind up. Give it a wind up, and it should not be able to either increase the cooldown on the dashes or increase the stam on the dashes. I think one has to happen. I think increasing stamina makes more sense. Increasing cooldown is just going to make it feel a lot more like Warrior, where, you know, you're stuck in one position waiting for cooldowns. Or at least increase stamina. It's going to be more about managing your stamina properly. So you could still zoop around when you need it, but if you do it a little too aggressively or a little too defensively, you can be pressured. Where if you just increase the cooldown, then it's going to be like Warrior in the sense where, you know, once your protected movement is up, not that Warrior has much, they have charging thrust now, but they're just sitting there and fucking Q block. And I don't think Seraph could do that as well as Warrior can, because at least Warrior's tankier. Seraph obviously isn't as tanky as Warrior. Crazy thing is, you could probably have moderate success with Seraph just because of the grab in the next AOS season. Just dash, 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 go for the grab attempt, run out, dash, 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 just kite people around if they're trying to chase you, dash, dash, dash. Occasionally throw a WF or a WLMB in there to fish, or Shift F to fish for some CCs while doing protected movement CCs. Dash, dash, dash. Dash, 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 WF, dash, 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 WLMB, maybe a quick little Q, dash, 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 E, dash, 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 Shift F, dash, 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 WF, dash, dash, dash. Stamina bar isn't moving, dash, dash, dash. Press E. Listen here, deal, you little shit. You think they have a dash? Yeah. I should rename my Seraph to dash, 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 E. Basically just another lawn. Yeah. Kinda, eh? Except, Lawn has its core. It has like Deadly Dance for a protected CC. So it's like Deadly Dance and E. Whereas Seraph has WF, WLMB, Shift LMB, Shift F, as well as E. That's true. Lawn does have a safer combo. Is Sage good for T1 Node War? Yeah, Sage is still a great class. Good PvE class, good PvP class. Awakening better for like smaller scale 1v1s and AOS. Succession, you know, one of the best Siege classes and Node War classes. Lawn has a lot more than WF and E, does it? What else does it have? That's just the main shit I get caught by. There's also the thing where they fly in the air and they kind of land behind you. I guess there's that too. I don't know what that is. Know any T1 guilds I could join? Not off the top of my head, no. I don't really pay much attention to guilds, to be completely honest. The Sage Guide, you mean? Type in !Sage Guide. There's a link to it. By the way, how are you enjoying Seraph Multi? You getting the hang of it? I know last I saw you were just fucking around with it. I'm getting hungry, chat. I'm getting hungry. 4-egg omelet with arugula and spinach. Ooh. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe instead of... I got leftover stir fry in the fridge, but I kind of want to make an omelet with some spinach. Yeah, don't need much. Don't need much. What's up, Velkia? Good morning. Going on with me? Just chilling. Started early today. Couldn't sleep very well, so I figured if I was awake, I might as well fire up the stream. Yo, what's up, Briskin? No. Yo, I'm doing pretty good, Rick. How you doing? Man, what a chill day. You guys are so quiet today. Although I guess I'm not really helping. You all just grinding? We all just in the zone waiting for Thursday? Waiting to get lucky with our alchemy stone clicks? It's not obsolete. You'll still need a Veil. You're just going to attach it to your new alchemy stone. So you'll basically have like these alchemy stones, plus you put a Veil on it, so these alchemy stones have 3 AP. You gotta go outside, sweetheart? My dog needs to go outside. Do you have to get the upgraded stone that you wanted before combining? No, you can use the lower stone, and then you can upgrade it once you combine it. Right? So if like you get like a sharp, which I think is going to be super easy to get your hands on, you can put your Veil on your sharp, and then upgrade it from there. Yeah, exactly. Vel's heart is kind of like a Garmoth heart, right? But except for your alchemy stone. That's basically what it's being converted into. Fuck you, John. Now I can't decide what I want. Do I want to eat stir fry? Fucking stir fry is always good. But I kind of feel like some eggs and spinach, though. Fuck you, I had to mention spinach. Hey, Multi, can you make more pen black stars? Can you like pick up the pace here? I got some shit I need to sell, some boss weapons, and I'm waiting for them to go back up. Yeah, you just use a Mirror of Equilibrium the same way you take a Garmoth off. But I don't think you're going to be able to put a Veil's Heart on a Protection Stone. I'm pretty sure... I didn't get a chance to test it, but I think, like, if you want to put something on a Protection Stone, you can put, like, a Con's Protection on a Protection Stone. But I think it has to be, like, the corresponding type of stone. So you could put a Con on a Life Stone, you could put a Con Protection on a Protection Stone, and, like, a Con or Veil Destruction on a Destruction Stone. But I don't think you're going to be able to, for lack of a better word, cross-pollinate them. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad. I think it'll be easy to get Resplendence. In fact, I think it's going to be reasonable. Like, I think within 30 days, I think Splendids will be sitting on the market. What was the min price for Splendid and the average crafting cost? Actually, before I double down on that, I should double check that. Because I can't remember. I've only been paying attention to Shining, not Splendid. Let's see, workshop. Oops. Let's see. I know he's got the Alchemy Stone on here. Let's see. Splendid is 88 billion silver. Geez, making Splendids might be money. Your average cost is 88 bill. Still a 1% chance, though. Oh, 80 pity, too. Maybe not a month, then. Maybe about 3 months, then. Once those first round of pities hit, you'll have all the lucky people in between and that first round of pities hit. Did he adjust the cost of this? I could have swore the original cost was approximately 600 bill, but now it says 411 bill. $198 days needed, or 42 days for Splendid. Look, he even has that in there too. God, Byrog is so good with that shit. If you guys aren't going to use my code or buy Septimus's, make sure you use Byrog's. This website is fantastic. Betting 5 gifted subs that the first Splendid hits the market week 1. I mean, that's a damn near guarantee. You might as well just give me the 5 subs now. Castellium. Oh, shit. Don't make me laugh like that, okay? I want to be pissed off today. Cut that shit out. Don't you dare bring joy to my life. Is it worth just picking up a Resplendent now? Aren't the prices doubling? Well, you can't really buy one. Why are we in a bad mood? Oh, we're not in a bad mood. We're trying to be in a bad mood. I don't know why. Sounds like fun. Oh, someone else just messaged me about the graphics card. I'll have to check it after the next AFK phase. I don't want to data mobs. I'm waiting for somebody to be like, I'll take it off your hands for 1,000. And I'm going to be like, are you fucking kidding me? No, $1,800, dumbass. You're literally saving $600 because you're getting a discount and you don't have to pay tax. How much more do you want? $600 is not a small amount of money to save. When you could just gift it? Yeah, true. I wish I was balling like that. I'd love to actually do a fun giveaway like that for you guys, but my kids' dance classes are not cheap. I already feel guilty for buying the 5090 to be completely honest, but the primary driver of me getting it isn't, well, I guess it's FOMO either way, but it isn't because like I'm trying to have top tier performance. It's because I'm trying to mitigate costs in the future. Because like every generation since the 20 series, the prices have been going up and up and up and up and up, and I keep telling myself, okay, next generation surely will be better, and then it just continues to get worse. So like, my primary driver for getting this 5090 was, okay, I want something that's going to last me for, you know, a few generations. I want to wait till, like, I want this card to last me till, like, the 80 series. Yeah, let's see what this next person says. Yeah, some guy just said, I'll give you 1400. I'm just responding, sorry, I'm not in a rush to sell. I feel 1800 is fair. That's nearly $300 off. And you don't have to pay tax on it, which is another $300. $600 savings is not a small amount of money. Oh, fuck you, Best Buy. I just went and looked up the card today, just now, on Best Buy, the exact same card, and they lowered their price even though they have none in stock, locally or for ordering. They dropped the price 150 fucking dollars, even though they have no fucking supply. Best Buy will give you that money if they lower the price? What do you mean? I'm talking about the card I'm selling, the 5080. Right? I'm going to sell my card for, like, just a couple days ago, it was listed for $2,100. Like, I swear, legit yesterday. But they dropped their price of the card I'm selling, even though they have none in stock, which is going to be make it more annoying for me in regards to selling my card, because now people are going to be like, "Oh no, it's not $300 savings; it's only 150, right?" Actually, yeah, you can come leech, but I'm actually about to go make lunch. I just noticed the time. I'm kind of hungry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Yeah, I was grabbing food. I was going to make an omelet with some spinach, but apparently my wife used the last of the eggs. Actually, she used all but one egg in the chicken fried rice she made last night, which is kind of annoying at that point. Why didn't you just throw that last egg in there? I don't mind a little more egg in my chicken fried rice. So, yeah, she might as well have just used the egg. Anyways, since I
Have
don't have
you ever
eggs.
just wanted to splogga blogga 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 blogga
Blogga,
blogga
blogga,
blogga
blogga,
blom
blom,
blom
blom,
blom
blom,
blom
blom,
bing bing
bing,
bing
bing, bing,
spiggity
spiggity
bomb
bomb,
spiggity
spiggity
bomb
bomb,
spiggity
spiggity
bomb
bomb,
bomb
bomb,
bomb
bomb. Yo,
oh
yes,
yes
yes,
yes yes
yes. Woo!
yes.
Let's go, Grandma. Um, yeah. So I ended up just heating up the leftover stir fry, which is gonna be delicious too. Let's see what Gregor had sent to him. Let's see. Oh God. Oh my God! Am I making it clap? Jesus fuck. What is wrong with you, Dragor? There's no shot that isn't you. There's no shot that isn't you making that shit. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys this deranged shit. And I gotta pause the music so you guys can hear everything. Look at this deranged shit. You guys hear the clap? You hear it clapping? Goddamn. Look at this. Look at that fucking face. Go frame by frame. Wait, why is it not going frame by frame? It only does the beginning or the end. Though. Look at that face. Look at that fucking face. Goddamn. Look at that. Goddamn. Look at that fucking face. Look at the fucking boots. Goddamn. You know what? That face kind of looks like Joe Never Fails. Oh, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Goddamn. I hate the internet so damn much. I hate it so much. Send it to your wife? Oh, I fucking will. Not right now, though. The last thing I need is to send it to her, and she's like standing there with the client, and she decides to press play because they're like waiting for a color to process or some shit. And then her client sees that. Because I don't think my wife will be able to properly explain that it's AI and what I do and all that shit. And then they're just going to think that that's really me. I'll show it to her later. I just want to know what part, what kind of fucking Discord are you involved in, where you guys are talking and sharing shit like that, Dragor? What kind of deranged shit are you into? That's just fucking everyday conversation in there. I have like a super fan Discord out there or some shit. I can't even imagine the stuff that's in there. This bush is gonna piss me off. On a 2-man server, yeah. The internet is becoming more and more of a cursed place. Oh my god, we got so many from that one. What? I didn't get one from that one? That was fucked up. That was absolutely fucked up. Oh yeah, I need to pop this, huh? Do I need to pop? Oh yeah, life XP. Might as well. Might as well. Bent, 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 bent. Finish eating my lunch and then we get back to the grind. I feel like I need to turn up the music a little bit. By the way, Kanjara, are you there, Kanjara? Well, for any other Diablo 4 fans in chat, that Mephisto fight is kind of intense. I've been really enjoying Diablo. Is it harder than Lilith? I actually still need to do the Lilith fight. My first attempt at the Lilith fight, I did it, tried for like 30 minutes and I couldn't do it, but I was like way undergeared. The clash of timing with PoE was kind of hard, yikes. Yeah. What Hundler was saying too, and I wasn't aware this is a thing, but apparently they're revamping the whole skill tree in Diablo. Which sounds like it could be pretty sick. I like hard bosses. They feel so much more satisfying to kill. But yeah, even since release, like Diablo's come a long way. Diablo 4 is pretty fucking fun. You're gonna be able to pick multiple. Oh, that's sick. Yep. Yeah, every Diablo, except for the first one. There was no expansions for that one. Although they kind of just did an update, right? Anyways. Yeah, either Diablo 2, 3, and now 4. Always the second one where it starts taking off. Initial release is always just about laying the foundation. Have you seen what Splaga's from? Yeah, it's a guy fucking with a big ass booty doll or some shit. I don't even know what the purpose of that thing is, but it's fucking massive. Deep Ore is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh yeah, look at this. Huh. It looks, honestly, looking at that Kanjara, it looks almost exactly the same, except it looks like instead of getting the main ability and then only having like 3 options, now you have a couple more options. It looks like instead of this, instead of you getting the skill and then having it branch to one other skill and then have it go 3 ways, it looks like it's like this instead. Each skill does this and then already branches 3 ways. And then this goes. Actually, no. Let me back that up. And then this goes 3 ways. Looks like this is how each skill is going to work instead. So basically, the main thing that looks like it's changed is this is like changed into 4 options instead of just 1. That looks like the general theme across every skill that's in that screenshot. Do I know what the purpose of that is? Of the Splaga? I have no idea. Probably to the bomb, right? My build right now in Diablo is so simple. It's so damn simple. I don't even have a core skill. I legit have 3 abilities and a passive. And one ability is because there just isn't any more passives that feel worth taking. And I would rather have the mobility of the one original skill. So I have Brandish. I have Arbiter. And those are the only 2 things I use. I basically have almost 100% uptime on Arbiter. And I spam Brandish and it just keeps clearing the screen. And then I also have the Divine Executioner looking ability. I can't remember what it's called. And that's for like navigating some terrain, going up and down terrain and quick repositioning. And that's it. That's the whole build. Oh, and Defensive Aura. For the extra survivability. Because the extra survivability also equals more damage in my build. You guys gotta go outside? And yeah, the build is just really taking off. I think I'm investing a little bit too much in. What are those things where you do the pit of the artificer to upgrade? What are those things called? Glyphs. Yes, glyph. Thank you. So I got my 3 glyphs that I'm using up to level 46. So they're legendary now, and they have the final thing. But I think I've invested too many skill points. For each of the glyphs I have, I've invested too many skill points into making sure, like, if there's a glyph that scales with strength, I make sure I get all the strength nodes within range. And willpower and intellect, right? For whatever nodes. And I feel like I don't have my last two boards yet. I can't help but feel like all those points that I'm spending to enhance those glyphs right now would actually be better off spent just getting those last two boards done first, and then branching those things out. I have some really sick legendary boards though, because I'm running sword and board, and my damage is increased by 110% of my block chance, and I have like an 80% block chance right now. So like I got like a 90% damage multiplier, as well as my my armor. My damage also scales off my armor, and I get like an extra 500% from my armor. And then I can't remember what my third one is, but it's like, man, Diablo really lets you go crazy with amplifying your characters, just multipliers on multipliers on multipliers. The castle, yeah, that's the one that's the armor, right? Holy fuck. It's Diablo. Diablo. Not do ya blow. God, that's going to be in your next little video, isn't it? Now, I know you guys don't care about it, but maybe I'll show you guys just real quickly. Real quickly. No, I'm not going to bother. Maybe another. Brandish. That sword rocks for sword and board. Yeah, I have the brandish. I have the unique sword that sends brandish out in all directions instead of just ahead of me. So, and with the node that doubles the speed of brandish, it covers more distance. So it legit just clears the screen every time I do a basic attack. Yeah, I'm not going to change categories because this is going to take all of like 2 minutes. I'll run it quick. I'm still I think I still got to unlock Torment 4. I'm still just in Torment 3. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Just 1 second. No. I wonder if this will automatically swap the thing over. Probably not. No. Add. Let's see. Game capture. There it is. That not working? Okay, maybe I gotta do window capture. I remember the last time I tried to stream Diablo, I was having some issues with the way it was capturing. Okay. There we go. Heard of the band Drugs? No, I have not. DRUGS. What does the DRUGS stand for? I'll just do a quick little pit of the Artificer. I'm only doing like... Fuck. Get out of the way. Destroy, rebuild until God shows. Interesting. Right, I'm just going to do a quick little... Oh, maybe I did do... No, maybe I didn't. I can't remember if I did it. I guess I didn't. I'll just do a quick little 50. So I just want to show. But I can't wait to like fill this out. Because it's just... Shit just clears the screen. And I'm still missing so much damage. Like I said, I just gotta get those other boards and then go back to filling them out. And then, yeah, I have this one ability just for the mobility. But this is all because of this sword. This supplication. I had to juice it all the way up. I couldn't imagine if I actually got a high rolled version of this sword too. There was a unique I saw that has a it increases your crit chance by how much faith you have. And once you're over 100 faith, then it starts increasing your crit damage. Yeah, you can do the same thing. Yeah, there's so I was doing that initially, but it doesn't cover as much distance. So there's oh, it won't let me swap in here. But yeah, it cuts the damage in half, but they return like boomerangs. But it feels like it just doesn't really like it doesn't do more damage. It just covers less of the screen. It feels like this is the same damage but covers more of the screen. That whole darkness thing that keeps happening that stops you from doing skills though is super fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm just showing my build on Diablo for 2 seconds and we're getting back on BDO. I'm already almost done this. But this build seems like super dependent on this sword. So I don't know if there's going to come a point where I can't get a better version of this sword and then, you know, it's going to be cooked. I still don't have any mythic weapons, but I saw something like there is mythic. So I don't know if maybe I could get like a mythic version of this. Am I playing mostly solo stuff found? I don't use the trade or anything at all. No, this isn't hardcore, but yeah, I guess technically, if there is a market, I can use it, but I don't even know how to use it. I haven't used it at all. Everything I've been getting, I've been collecting and finding myself. But yeah, I got this sword and I was like, huh, interesting. And like, it has some pretty cool things on it, like increased basic damage, which is the weapon you're using, 43% cast speed, a 99.8% chance to do double damage, and then like +4 to the brandish level, and then the unique thing there, brandish unleashes in all directions and increases the damage by 200%. And that can go up to 300, right? Wow. It's cool when you get a unique and then all of a sudden your shit just starts going crazy. Oh, look at that! Fucking crazy luck. Okay, we out. Back on BDO. It's over. Okay, Diablo doesn't want to close right now. Alright. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing Diablo in the evenings. With the way everything's time gated and stuff on BDO, I don't mind playing the game and streaming and hanging out with you guys and grinding mobs in BDO. But when the stream goes offline, I have zero motivation to play the game. I do have the castle node. I already do have it, guaranteed. I have both the node, the castle, and the one that scales off my block. And yeah, it's just a fuckload. But I do need to get the next 2 boards and get those legendary nodes to really amp up my damage too. But yeah, my and I'm sure yours is way higher, but my castle node's already contributing like 500% more damage. It's fucking wild. Are you AFK fishing while playing Diablo 4? I was AFK processing, so I just alt-tab every hour and, you know, set my processing back up. Because it's like $500,000 an hour. Or $500 million an hour processing right now. Or more, depending on what you're processing. Pretty sure you're hitting in the trillions? Oh my god, I'm not even up to the billions yet. Everyone's AFK processing until they get their alchemy stones. You don't even need to process a whole lot, though, for your alchemy stone. Ironically enough, the lower alchemy stone levels are going to take more ingots than the higher alchemy stone levels. Yeah, Kinjara apparently is. He showed me a screenshot where his ability's bugged and it says he's doing negative damage. Not his ability's bugged, sorry, the tooltip is bugged. I guess it just can't properly show and it just rolled over or some shit. Do you know the approximate amount of ingots? For polishing a stone on Global Lab, it was like something like 170 ingots. So that's how much you'll need per click. So if you're going for shining, it's only going to cost you like, right? You're only going to get to do like 4 clicks every 5 days. Which is very easy to process, right? If you're doing Splendid, you're going to be doing like 6 clicks, I believe, right? Let me pull up the sheet. Do I still have Byrog's thing open? Maybe I don't. Yeah, 6 clicks a week if you're doing Splendid. And then, what if you're going for Resplendent or Sharp or Sturdy, I think that's where it'll take a ton of ingots. Because I think the polishing goes down, but not by much. So if you need to make like a Sturdy, a Sharp, or a Resplendent, I think it's going to take a fuckload of ingots. But once you get to Resplendent and beyond, the amount of ingots you need is dramatically going down because you're just not getting a lot of attempts. You can have workers make ingots for you? Can you? Maybe I should do that with my iron and copper. You probably don't get the extra procs though, eh? It's probably just at a 1-to-1 ratio. But yeah, that's what I've been doing while I've been playing Diablo. Just processing my ores and ingots. Been getting a fuckload of processing XP too. Good to do when you're grinding. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that, because I feel like if I continue to AFK process, I'll eventually run out of ore anyways. And I'd rather continue to have stuff to do. I feel like I've been processing so damn much in the evenings. Whisper noise to confuse chat. Wait, can you guys hear that over the music and stuff? Oh, by the way, Static Wing, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, you can come leech. I'm on comma 5. We have mind readers. What do you mean mind readers? Oh, does it even show the average ingots on there? Where do you see that? I don't see anything about ingots on there. Oh, I'm looking at his website, the BDO Workshop. Does he have like an Excel sheet? I was just thinking about getting a leech. Well, shit, if you want a leech too, you might as well come down. Yeah, I don't see the ingots on the website. Let me shift refresh this. Maybe he just recently added it. No, I still don't see it. Where are you seeing that? When you hover over the question mark? Oh. Wait, did I just accidentally close it? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Let's see, one click cost. Oh yeah, look at that. Total, yeah, 41,000 ingots. $41,000 ingots. That is practically nothing. Because you got to remember, that's 41,000 ingots over the course of 200 days. So what's 41,000 divided by 200? Like, not much. Do you grab ores from nodes? Yeah, I have my workers always working on the nodes. Yeah, I saw that unique ring. I actually got one, and I originally thought it said base ability, so I thought, oh, the synergy with this and the weapon I'm using is going to be insane. And then all of a sudden, I didn't even have any core skills learned, and it wasn't doing shit. And I was like, huh? And then I reread it, and I saw that it was core, not basic ability. That does sound fun, though. Nice that with the spinning hammers. Oh, blessed hammer, yeah. So static wing. This little hill, like this corner of this wall up here, if you could get up on top of that. Here, I'll try to ping it. I don't know if you saw that. Can I ping on the map that way? Like way up on that corner over there. What the fuck is my ping button? Why can't I? Oh, I'm not in a party. That's why I can't. Duh. Fucking duh. Yeah. So not on the rock there, but like way up on that wall. Then you won't aggro any mobs towards you, and you'll still get XP on that wall up there. You won't have to worry about dying or anything. Here, I'll invite you to the party too. Oh shit, I should pop my consumables. So how you doing, Ellie? I feel like I haven't seen you in a couple of days. Hope your days are going well. Hope the new year's treating you fantastic. Yeah, I think that's the build Kanjar's running, though, is Blessed Hammer. Isn't that what you showed me? The skill that was doing an absurd amount of damage? That's probably crazy, too, because the shit just spins around you. You don't even have to hit the button. Yeah. Lurking, jerking, and twerking. What class? Oh, Paladin on Diablo. I really hope that, like, if they are in fact going through and making like male or female versions of classes in BDO, that when we get to Velk, that we finally have like a proper Paladin class. I'd be so excited about that. If they made a male Paladin, like the male Velk ends up being Paladin, like a Paladin style class, god damn. Dropping $400 on those class tickets? What do you mean, class tickets? Have I ever played Warframe? Nah. It looked like an enjoyable game, but I don't know what it is about it. It's like... It's too sci-fi and not sci-fi enough at the same time. Like, when I see a sci-fi game like that, I kind of want it to be more sci-fi. Like, more... I don't know. I want it to be like what Star Citizen is supposed to be. But it'll never be, because it'll never come out. Yeah, there's no doubt that it's a good game. I mean, how long has that game been out? It's been out longer than BDO, and it's still going strong, right? Definitely another MMO that... that's why I think it's important for MMOs to maintain their niche, right? We have a graveyard of MMOs that have failed, that just tried to copy WoW, because WoW was like the golden standard, people considered, right? And why would anybody ever leave WoW to go play a copy of WoW, a WoW clone? That's why I think games like Warframe, for example, will continue to do well. Final Fantasy will continue to do well, because they have their own little niche, and they know their niche, and they stay within that. Sure, they'll never make the money that WoW makes, but they'll always have a unique product that'll attract people to it. And I feel like Black Desert had that with its combat and its near unlimited progression. But now we're losing the progression part of it to time gates, right? And, like, it's only a matter of time before somebody makes better combat. It's... Surely somebody will eventually do it. And, like, as soon as BDO loses its niche, like, none of the systems in BDO in regards to, like, PvP or PvE are actually good. It's the combat that amplifies them and makes them feel okay. So if another game that does PvE and PvP better manages to make combat that's at least close to BDO's, it's over for BDO. Several games are coming out with action combat. Yeah, and games have been saying that for a long time, but I feel like there is a lot of, I don't know, stretching when it comes to saying action combat. Like, I think there's a lot of games that aren't even close to BDO that the developers genuinely feel like they have action combat. I think we have an unrealistic standard of what action combat is. Like, BDO spoiled us so much in terms of combat that we now have an unrealistic standard that we hold all other games to. Yeah, there are single-player games. Single-player games. Shit, if you want a good game with good action, go play a game like fucking Where Winds Meet, right? Or go play a fighting game like Street Fighter or something like that. There's tons of other games, but in the genre, I don't know what it is about MMO developers. They just... BDO has done it the best. Terra was close. I think Warframe's pretty good, right? Apparently Ashes of Creation, obviously not comparable to BDO in regards to combat, but apparently the combat feels pretty good on Ashes. It doesn't feel shitty like so many other MMOs. The combat itself feels mid. I think it feels mid just because BDO's combat feels so good. You have something that's like the absolute best to compare it to. I think for people who have never played BDO and they go into Ashes, that combat probably feels amazing compared to what they experience from the rest of the market. By the way, Strat, you like that quote? I saw that the other day. On the internet, and I was like, okay, I'm putting that one in the vault. I gotta save that. The quote is, Lord, give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'll need bail. Oh my god, I was like, that quote is insane. I'm fucking saving that bad boy. Going to Spain? What would I go to Spain for? The event? What event? Is it just like some adventurers thing like they do? I mean, if I didn't go to the one that was here in Canada, I'm certainly not flying across a fucking ocean. If I can't even go to one, if I can't even bring myself to go to the one in my own country, that is like a 1-2 hour plane ride away, there's no shot I'm traveling that far to go just see a bunch of losers, a bunch of video losers. Just kidding, you guys are great. You guys aren't losers. Everybody in my little pocket of the video community, we're the non-losers. Imagine calling Etsu a loser. Hey, at least Etsu, you know what? Etsu's not a loser because he's not actually playing video. He's out there snowboarding. IRL, didn't you see him? That definitely was not a green screen. And it takes real experience to nod your head the way he did and get those goggles right there. Yeah, see, there it is. That's a seasoned snowboarder right there. That man, he's fucking crocked up and locked up. Yeah, oh my god. Orphic. Could you imagine? Living the dream. They're gonna go lock all the doors on all the people who attend it till they buy Crimson Desert. You can't leave. I wouldn't be surprised. When is that event? It is on March 1st. I bet they give everybody who attends a free copy of Crimson Desert. I'd be willing to put my money on that shit. They like to give shit away at those events. They are 100% giving everybody a copy of the game that show up to that event. Am I getting it for free? I fucking should. Probably not, though. You would think as a PA partner, right? Only everyone at the event already pre-ordered? True. They already pre-ordered, so even if they give them a copy, they won't be able to do shit with it. Check out the choice emote. Him acting like a puppet for his girlfriend? I don't find that entertaining at all. That's fucking demeaning. You kidding me? She got her fingers up his ass and playing him like a goddamn Muppet. I wouldn't even dance that poorly for my wife. And believe me, I would dance poorly. But I wouldn't even do it for her. And we're fucking married. So it was even lower? Was it? Oh, I just saw the Pistanity thing. I saw a Pistanity video where she was dancing first and then immediately after he was dancing in the clip. I thought it was like a back-to-back thing or a collab thing. So I must have been missing a lot of context. But either way, yeah. I kid. I say I wouldn't dance for my wife, but literally Sunday morning, I'm in the kitchen cooking breakfast. I just finished shoveling a bunch of fucking snow, so I was hot as hell. So I took my shirt off. I'm standing there shirtless in the kitchen, fucking dancing away to some country music. And my wife said something to me, and I said something goofy back to her, and she looked at me, pissed off, and she's like, "You're lucky you're fucking cute." And now that one compliment is the one compliment that's the only compliment I need to fuel me for the next 3 years. Probably the only one I'll get to. Things that didn't happen for 400? Shut up, Drager, you dumb bitch. It did happen. I'm not a liar. When have I ever lied? Never. Ever. I get shit wrong, but I never lie. What's that? You can't dance? I don't enjoy dancing. I used to dance a lot when I was younger. I used to go to clubs all the time. The girls loved to take me to the club because I was one of the dudes that just didn't give a fuck. And I'm not even going to say I was good, but they could always count on me hitting the dance floor with them. And I got so tired of dancing as I got older. You don't have a stripper pole in the bedroom? Nah. I come equipped with my own pole. I don't need another one. Sometimes you just got a boogie. Yeah. My wife loves dancing. Holy. But you could dual wield them? Huh. You guys want to see my dance moves? I'll show you my dance moves. Oh, that thing is so cursed. It's so fucking cursed. Just be happy I have music playing right now, or you'd be hearing it clapping. Loot scroll? Oh shit, thank you. No, shut up. Oh, I hate you guys. Don't clip it out of context. I wish there was a way on Twitch I could make it so whenever anybody clipped, it automatically forced like 2 minutes before and after the clip was made into the clip. So no matter what, it was always a 5-minute clip. This way the context is forced. Oh yeah, I guess I shouldn't have popped the loot scroll. I got a leecher in my party. Ew. Wasn't there somebody else that was supposed to come leech? If it ain't 5 minutes anymore, it's not a clip. Or sorry, if it ain't I can't talk. Can't read either. If it's 5 minutes, it ain't a clip anymore. It's an epic movie. I mean, when you consider the 10-second format that kids get sucked into these days, yeah, 5 minutes practically is a movie. Of course you clipped that, Dragor. Of fucking course. By the way, Dragor, those screenshots you sent me yesterday, when I was reading them this morning, I was like, oh my god. I cannot believe this man managed to turn a conversation about Twitch and BDO into a conversation about fucking Trump. Holy. TDS goes crazy. And heathen. The heathen Dragor. Dookie? Oh, that's awful. Can he call me that when he can't beat me? He can, but it just has less power behind it. But just you wait. I formally challenge you. Wait. Wait. I'm waiting. I feel like there's a second one. Next week's showdown. Ooh. Ooh. Saturday? What are we talking about when we say next week? What day? What time? This upcoming Saturday morning? To be fair, though, Dragor wasn't really practicing right before that either. That was kind of spur of the moment, the last fight. Yeah. I don't know if I told Dukes. So this is a two-tier system. So when he challenges you, if he loses, you get mod, Dukes. But if he wins, he gets VIP. And then he has to wait for you to challenge him back. And then if he beats you again with you challenging him, then he gets mod. It's like a tier system. You gotta have 2 consecutive wins. One with you challenging them, and then one with them challenging you. I wasn't even on Sage. I had been playing only Sork. Yeah, I can't remember exactly when that was, how close it was to Masterclass. I think Masterclass was announced at that point. I think that's part of the reason. Because I think that fight happened after Dukes and I were fucking around on Awakening Sage, and I put his ass in the dirt. Or did I say Dukes? I meant Dragor, my bad. And, yeah, I can't remember how the conversation came up, but yeah. Yeah, that does sound about right. He probably was practicing Sork, because I think at that point he'd signed up on Sork. Because that same day he ended up logging on Sork, and we did some duels too. Or, not the same day as your guys' duel, but the same day that I dueled with him on my Sage. On his Sage, sorry. Yeah. Well, and to be fair, fighting a Sork is never fun for anybody. Except for maybe other Sorks. I mean, I don't even know if other Sorks enjoy fighting Sorks. Because I swear, every single Sork I ever hear talk, except for Masilas, is fucking miserable. Now that most classes are full SA, they need to remove block jumps. Block jumps are one of the main reasons I get CC'd as an Awakening Sage. We are primarily a, believe it or not, but we have a fuckload of forward guards compared to a lot of classes. And if you got rid of a lot of those block jumps, holy, there's so many matchups that would be war. I can't get my form because I can never hit you. Wah. Honestly, that is probably even more annoying. I can relate to that because when the way Sage was originally designed, a lot of our movement, like Impaling Flash and Spear Bolt, and we didn't have Judgment within the capacity it has now, but those first two abilities I just mentioned, they relied on connecting with the target, and if you didn't connect with the target, you would either just stand still, throw nothing, or you would just, like, move to where they are instead of behind them, unprotected, right in front of them. And it was fucking miserable having abilities that relied on you connecting with them to function properly. Thank God those days are gone. I do kind of miss parts of the old Impaling Flash, though. I thought it was cool when you threw that shit into like a tightly packed ball of people. You'd blink around. That shit felt cool. Until you got stuck in a rock, which had a extreme high probability. For the whole day? Nah, I don't think you could do that. One of the benefits of being a mod is you can refund your own point expenditures. So you could use the text-to-speech and stuff, and you could refund the points you spend. So you effectively have unlimited points. Where Dragor is constantly scraping the bottom of the barrel for points. In fact, he hasn't used points in a little while. You can? What? I'd never do that. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't. Dragor at one point used all of his points just using the Zesty TTS. Why don't you farm on Arsha anymore? I want to gank you. Because it gets tiring dealing with insecure losers who only want to attack you when you're in your PvE setup and then leave when you're not. For basically no benefit. Because the Arsha benefit is practically non-existent these days. When they finally, if they finally ever make it so you can grind in your PvP setup, or at least always be ready for PvP while you're grinding, I'll go back to living on Arsha again. Come on, Dragor. Cut it out. You can shit talk somebody, but don't talk about their drip. Yeah. Show me your favorite drip, Dukes. Or the one you're wearing right now. Let's see. Take a little screenshot. Drop it in chat. We'll have chat rate it. We'll not only get my own opinion, we'll get chat's opinion. We'll run a poll for like 1 to 5. Because I think we can only have 5 options. And then Dragor, you gotta do the same. Let's show us your drip too. And we'll see which of the two score higher. You start shit talking someone else's drip, you better bet your drip's gonna get judged too. Well, let's see. Let's see. Looks like you're already making excuses. Damn, is your drip that bad? Looking for a Gypin is OP. Oh, if Gypin. I thought that said looking for. Like you're looking for a Gypin group. If it's OP, do I want to grind there? Yeah. Gypin or Miramok? I think they're both going to be really good money right away. My biggest concern is XP. If they end up being dog shit XP, then I definitely will not. If they're good XP, yeah, we could probably do some stream groups, if that's what you're suggesting. Yeah, I honestly think Gypin being good XP was a complete accident, though. I think Miramok was intended, obviously, but I think Gypin, what happened was, before they added lower Gypin, there was just upper Gypin, and it was a 5-man spot. And because it was a 5-man spot, and you killed a lot slower when they first added it, they made the mobs give a bunch more XP to compensate for that, right? And then when they made lower Gypin, I feel like whoever it was that was responsible for designing lower Gypin, they just copied and pasted the upper Gypin XP value to lower Gypin and didn't take into consideration that it was now a solo spot and that you killed like 20 times more mobs per hour. And that's why lower Gypin ended up being the best XP for so long. So I suspect that I think there's a really high likelihood that they just copy and paste the existing XP values of both Gyfin mobs and Mirmok mobs and apply them to the Dekia 2 spots. So the only way they end up better XP is if you end up killing more mobs per hour than you previously did. Look at this. Both Dragor and Dukes are taking a long ass time to just take a fucking screenshot. You know, both of them are adjusting. They're like, they got that shit on remastered. They're looking like close-ups of their character, making sure like, should I dye this? Should I change that? They're trying to make sure everything's perfect before they submit. Oh my god. You're a rat. I can't even show that on stream, Dragor. Why do you have a nude mod on a warrior, by the way? And why does your warrior look like he has a vagina? Are you gooning to your warrior? What is going on? That's a ninja? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess that makes it better. That's his defense. Out of all of the things I just said, that's what he chose to defend. It's not a warrior, it's a ninja. Didn't try to defend anything else. You just said that's not a mud. It was a bug, a mod. That was a bug on global. I don't believe it. I'm referring to the comment about, whatever. We're moving on. By the way, how do you repeat that bug? I want to go on there on my Guardian. Yeah, do you know how to replicate that? Did you guys know my streamable account got actually banned? Somebody sent me a video of a nude mod they had for BDO, and it was a video of, what the fuck is her name? Ors? You know the boss you fight in the fourth wing of Orzekia? They sent me that shit. I thought it was funny. I saved it to my streamables. And then my fucking streamable account got banned for having nudity on it. I had to send them a ticket and be like, my bad. You know, I've had this streamable account for a long time. I've never done anything bad. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. My apologies. I don't have it anymore. It got deleted, right? Because I ended up knowing it was that because when they agreed and unbanned my account, that video was gone from it. So that's how I knew it was that specifically. You sent me two because you can't decide which you like more. Okay. We have two different ways to do this, chat. We can either do a side-by-side and you guys vote whose you like more, Dragors or Dukes, or we can do two individual polls. You guys rate each individual one 1 to 5, 1 the lowest, 5 the highest, and then whoever gets the highest score wins. How should we do it? And you got to pick one of the two, Dukes. The one on the left or the one on the right? It looks like one is partially elderwood, right? You pick Elderwood? Okay. You guys want a side by side? Let's see. Oops, shit. What is that you sent me? Holy shit. Okay, so we're doing the side by side then. Just 1 second. Let me get the poll set up. Let me put text above these so you know whose is whose as well. Okay. We get the poll set up. Okay. The poll is open, and there they are, chat. There they are. You got Mr. Edgy Vampire on the left, and you got Mr. Noctua on the right. You got to vote for one of the two. If I added a third option, the third option would win, and we'd be nowhere. I just want you to be aware, Dragor, that the fact that this is neck and neck shows that your drip is as bad as you think his drip is. That means yours isn't much better. Oh, Dukes is up by 1. Oh my God, Dragor, you might lose. You got like 30 seconds left. We need some voters. Come on, voters. Come on, lurkers. Okay, it's tied. People just want me to lose. No, you're back in it. You're getting votes. Look at you. You're getting some distance. Dragor out here. How much you want to bet in the middle of the night? You're walking down a back alley and Dragor steps out of the shadows and he's like, I want to suck your cock. Oh, shit. Dragor wins by 1. By 1. That was way too close for comfort, Dragor. That's practically a tie. I found the Orsvid, you and Zeth's Discord. Yeah, be careful with that shit. Definitely spoiler that shit if you put that in there. I don't want anybody to accidentally pull that shit up at work. Put a spoiler and put like text. Not safe for work. If you just send it to me, Dragor, it's not Dragor, John, I could just send it right there too. Yeah. Oh my god, that fucking video. Oh, it exceeds the file limit? Because I don't have fucking Discord Turbo. Let's do a second fit? No, we can't do a rematch, because then Dragor's going to want to do another fit, and then it's going to be a... Just copy the link. It is, will that work? Oh yeah, copy link. Duh. Oh yeah, that worked. Perfect. Who won? Dragor did by 1. We got a BDO fashion contest going on? We did. I miss Max Masilas' old hot or nots. What class would you recommend for PvE mid-game to late game? Whichever one you enjoy the most. This game, there's going to be lots of grinding. Lots and lots of grinding. You will be doing yourself a disservice if you do not play what you enjoy. What Orsvid? Post it in Zeth's Discord? There's nudity in it, and I don't want to post it in a channel and somebody opens it up at work or something. I don't have a not safe for work channel, and I don't want to make a channel that's going to end up turning into a Gooner channel anyways. I got enough problems in my life. I don't need a channel that's going to make me want to choke my hog.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
I found some out of context to add to the repository. I don't even want to know how large this repository is. It's fan-made stuff? It's not fan-made stuff? Well, I guess it depends. I guess they must be a BDO fan. If you're going to make a nude mod for BDO, you must be a BDO fan. Oh my god. Jesus. You'll spoiler it and post it for 5 minutes? Okay, there we go. Put a little caption too above it in text. Contains nudity. Click at your own risk. And then spoiler that shit, and then yeah, delete it in 5 minutes. I just don't want anybody. I know there's a lot of people who like to watch my stream and just kind of kick it when they're at work, and the last thing we need is like their boss to be behind their PC and they don't realize it. And then they click that shit, all of a sudden you got some naked Sork walking towards the camera, scaring people. God damn! I know, right? I saw that, yeah, I did see that video. If I'm not mistaken, I saw it when Frosty watched it on stream. Ooh. The question is, though, what is Dragor gonna play? Is he gonna be on the Sork? Is he gonna be on the Seraph? Tune in Saturday to find out. It's go time. Oh, true. Yeah, this upcoming Saturday or the Saturday after? Yeah, because he technically said next week. So yeah, we should specify. In the right corner, we have Dragor. Standing 6'4", 250 pounds. He's a lean, mean BDO playing machine. In the left corner, we have the previous champion Dukes. A man who's so mighty, even ChatGPT cannot overstate the size of his forehead. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Wait, somebody called me old man in game a minute ago. Normally I don't notice chat messages until like 20 minutes later. And then people probably think I'm a fucking snob. I'm so bad at paying attention to my in-game chat. What's going on? Why do I feel like I'm doing no damage? You notice really fast when I ask for Leech? Well, you ask me in chat. I pay attention to my chat better. In game though, yeah, I don't like people. I have legit people ask me a question in guild chat, and I don't notice till like 20 minutes later. Did you see that Reddit post Kanjar linked about me? No, I didn't. Damn, that was a whole ass conversation that's going on in there. Oh, I was just reading this, and I saw the timestamp on Kinjara's, and it says 9M ago. And for some reason, I thought that was 9 months ago. I was like, how the hell did Kinjara respond to this post that was made 2 hours ago, 9 months ago? What the fuck? And then I realized the M stood for minutes, not months. Oh, shit. Man was in there in the Reddit post before it was even conceived. Shit was locked and loaded 9 months ago. In his defense too, Kinjara, you're right in what you said about the original post is missing some context, but if you take a look at his response to the first post, someone says, are you sure that's what he said? Because usually it's, we need 150 alliances to go. The general consensus from the PvP community is that allowing alliances to go past the 100-member cap was the big mistake PA made. It results in a lot of players being blah, 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 right? And it says a bunch of stuff after that. And then the same person, the original poster, says, yeah, I worded it wrong.
He wants the max players lowered. So he does, in that response, add a bit more context. But, you know, a lot of people aren't going to read all the replies. They're just going to read the initial post and then respond to it. Because it is true, if they added the alliance system, but they didn't increase the player cap, like if you wanted a 100-man alliance, you had to have like 2 50-man guilds or a 75 and a 25, then the alliance system wouldn't have been a problem, right? Because you still would have had a 100-man cap.
To the total. And yeah, it looks like that person understood that based off of his response to the first person who typed in there. Any tip for first time grinding Zephyros? Make sure you're wearing knockdown resist crystals. You want your knockdown resist at 100%. That is the number one thing. If you do not have 100% resist, it's guaranteed you will die. These mobs spam knockdowns, especially when you have all the little ghosts or little specters or whatever you want to call them, the little knights hitting you. You are just getting spammed with knockdowns that even if you're missing 1% knockdown resist, you will get spam CC'd. Did they spank you when you're down? Oh my god, they do more than spank you. When you said that, when you asked if I checked that post, that Reddit post that Kinjara posted about me, I thought for sure it was like the conversation earlier about everything being so easily accessible these days. That conversation we had. I thought it was maybe that guy going to Reddit, getting mad because I called him a name. And to me, that's the ultimate W. If someone has to retreat to their little pocket, their little echo chamber, to get approval or consolation or whatever you want to call it, if they have to shut up. Yeah, if they have to retreat to their own little echo chamber to feel better about their points instead of actually debating it with me, then to me that's a W. That means I won. And now I'm living rent-free in their head, yeah. Canceler for what?
Shut up, bitch!
A Joy? I always fuck up her name. When she was on the front page of Twitch for that day, there was a bunch of people that were losing their minds thinking that she was like... God, you guys piss me the fuck off. And said person was very upset he's spaghetti. Oh. Yeah.
Emotional damage.
One thing that people need to realize on the internet, that hypersensitivity to words is not a global thing. There are a lot of areas of this world that they do not give a fuck about how their words affect your feelings. They're not going to be dancing around what they say just to make sure that your feelings are comfortable. That doesn't mean that they're trying to hurt your feelings, but they have zero interest in dancing around your feelings. Yeah, and that's the important question right there, Riot. Right? What is the context? Because context matters. Context in a situation like that, context is everything. Sorry for your bad English, don't apologize, man. I commend anybody who tries and attempts to speak a second language. Don't you ever apologize. We have plenty of people here in North America that struggle with their first language, so don't feel bad, remotely bad, if you're struggling with your second, third, or fourth language. I speak 2 languages, English and Japanese.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how
I'm an exceptional yapper. Yeah, I think that's true, Bachi. But I think on the internet, you got to give a little bit of lenience. Like, when you're in a heated discussion, you're trying to get your shit out fast, and sometimes you're just typing so fast that you realize, oh, fuck, I hit an E instead of an A, or an A instead of an E, or whatever, right? And you're not going to backspace at all. You got to get that shit out fast. You can't lose this argument. You got to be first. Spelling mistake, buddy, you just lost the debate. Oh, it's so funny. You know what is actually funny about that, though? Is sure, it's funny when people do that, right? When they act like they win because the other person made a typo. But the ultimate win, they don't actually truly win. If you just ignore when they correct your grammar, right? If you just ignore it and move on, then nobody thinks twice about it. But if you let that shit trigger you, then they genuinely did just win the debate by correcting you. If you let that shit trigger you. It is so funny when somebody makes, like, in the heat of the moment, they make a spelling mistake, and then the other person's like, yeah, they're idiot. And then the person starts defending it, and it's like, oh my god, no way you just got baited into the oldest shit on the fucking internet. No fucking shot. I haven't watched a ton of A Joy, but I've seen a little bit. I think she's a very entertaining personality, very animated, and I haven't seen her doing anything malicious. I haven't seen her being mean to anybody. Maybe it's because of my limited experience in her stream, but Generally, she seems like a pretty authentic person that just likes to fool around and have fun on the internet. Oh my god, there is no shot that has been living rent-free in your head for the last hour. How long ago did we do that? Or maybe it was 30 minutes ago. There is no way you've been thinking about that for the last 30 minutes, Dragor. I am mad. Close. Yo, at least he's honest. Yo, he's ain't trying to pretend. Kind of respect it. Yeah. If it was genuinely a tie, technically Dukes won by 1, or Dragor won by 1. But if it did tie, we would have had to do a rematch. Get them both to go back to the drawing board. And how much do you want to bet both of them would have went to female characters for round 2? I'm kind of sad we missed that that opportunity, because I can guarantee you Dragor would have hopped on his Sork and Dukes. Actually, I don't even know if Dukes plays female characters. I was going to say, I've only seen him on like Warriors, Sage, Dosa, and Warrior. Did I say Warrior twice? Wukong, that's what I meant to say. He won because of baldness? Wait, who's bald? Who won? Dragor by 1. It all began, since you weren't here, Forrest. Dragor called Duke's outfits shit. And I said, okay, both of you give me your best drip. And they both gave me the best drip. And Dragor won, but by 1 point. It was 21-20. Which, in my opinion, if you're insisting that your opponent's outfits are so bad, the fact that you barely won, that's about as close as you could get to a tie without it being a tie, shows that you too, in fact, have shitty drip. Where's the drips? Oh, I got them off stream now. I already deleted them from my sources. I don't remember who I voted for. I think I voted for you, Dragor. I think Dukes was up on you a couple, and I was like, shit, I kind of want there to be a tie, so I voted for you. I thought you were gonna lose for a minute. I tried to help you out. So if I take my vote out of it, it would have been a tie. Oh yeah, there you go. So you have to redo. Okay, bring it, run it back. Run it back. Send me the new fits. Each of you. Oh, Dukes was already ready with that shit. Yeah, how did I guess? How did I guess the female class would be brought out? Okay. We have both of our new images. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to say who is who to eliminate bias. Dragor's worried about bias? I'm not going to say who is who. Although it might be kind of obvious. Okay, there's one. Nobody's going to know who that is. Nobody. And here's number 2. Sorry, just 1 second. Nobody knows who that is. Okay, the poll's up, chat. The poll's up. Oh no. The Wukong? I don't know who that is, but they're kind of giving me like a Dragon Ball Z vibe. Yeah, it's like a Dragon Ball Z pimp. Lose point for the officer hat? No, that's my favorite hat in the game. I wish I had that on Sage. Oh my god. I know. I'm kind of pissed. I want that hat. Okay. So for those of you who don't know, this is what he was going for. This was the image he was going for. Oh my goodness. Now we gotta wait another 30 minutes for Dragor to make a comment. We need a best of 10. It's already 2-0. It's already 2-0. Oh wait, you're right. You won the first one. Yeah, I mean technically my vote counts. It's 1-1. That's right. Yeah, now we have to at least have a third. That's true. Now we have to at least have a third. Once again, both contestants, make sure that your name is not in the picture. If you want it to, if you're worried about bias. How do we join? We gotta get Mac to come back. Oh, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. We need Hot or Not back. Yeah, max streams were a vibe. Just sitting there doing boss trains all day, spamming RBF in between field boss spawns. That shit was a vibe. Don't make a thick Sork montage. Yeah, is that like the bat signal for Mac? I am grinding without a loot scroll. Shit, I accidentally turned on level 1. Damn it. I wish it would default. I wish I could set a default to level 2. Now I gotta remember to swap this shit in 4 minutes. And I won't remember for like 30. The prison library let him log in for a bit? What the hell? Isn't that the running joke that the first time Mac stopped streaming it's because he went to jail or some shit? How jacked he is with the tats? Does being big and having tattoos mean that it sounds like you're stereotyping? Maybe he just likes fitness and tattoos. So you're in on it now. Like it's some big conspiracy. Oh shit. Fitness dick. Dragor, I don't think you can afford to type right now in chat. You gotta be cooking up some drip right now. Stay focused. Yeah, he was working on it and his hand just drifted to the side, quickly typed in, he didn't even realize it. Yeah, muscle memory. Did someone say fitness? Probably has that shit macroed. Has a hotkey. Type that shit out. Yeah. And one button specifically that opens up fucking Gemini and gets some deranged picture of me rolling in there. Yeah. Frosty got out of the streaming game just in time. I don't know if AI was as slick as it is now. Dragor has tools. I do still have that, unless Streamable deleted it. Here it is. My perspective, because I was streaming at the same time, is gone. But his perspective is the funnier perspective anyways. Oh, what a classic. What a fucking classic. Man, these guys, they're both cooking right now. This is taking some time for them to submit the next one. Yeah. I had that stun trap down, and then I was crouched in the bush, and I had the chest already weakened, so I don't have to worry about taking too long to finish it off. And I had a hotkey for that message. Yar, you be keeping your hands off me, booty. And then yeah, I was doing that to people all morning, right? And then Joe swapped onto my channel, and he ended up running into the trap, which was fucking cinema because he was streaming at the same time. And then he accused me of stream sniping him when I was fucking sitting there on the same channel for like 3 hours just doing it to people. Oh, yeah. We had a Sage ability that used to do that too. Wolf's Frenzy, yeah. Impaling Flash worked a lot like that. They had to change how Impaling Flash worked. Luckily, it doesn't get us stuck in shit anymore. Or at least very, very, very rarely. I know I've been stuck in stuff, actually. I don't know. I don't think it's ever because of Impaling Flash. Unless I Impaling Flash at somebody and then like a wall in their base renders on me at the same time. But that's kind of more of the render. Oh. Okay, we have our first one. As soon as the second person submits. Who am I power leveling? This is Static ... aka Static Wing. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Round 3, chat. I'm not gonna say who is who. Okay, there's one. And then number 2. Run the poll. Okay, poll is up. Who do you guys like better, left or right? None is option 3. The problem with that is that just ends up being a bunch of wasted votes. Well, it's looking like this one is having a very decisive winner. Well, looks like the vote isn't up, but these guys gave it away. Oh, shit. Yeah, I feel like the issue with your picture, Dukes, is your knees and your thighs are way too bright, and the top is too dark, and because of the angle with the lighting, it draws attention to the knees. Well, that was a pretty decisive win. Draws attention to the moneymakers. Are the knees the moneymakers? Champion, gimme VIP. Yo, 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 yo. Who said it was anything like that? You gotta earn that shit on Saturday. I can't remember. Is that this Saturday or next Saturday? You're feeling it now? Like this very minute? Okay. I guess we're doing it. I guess we're doing it right now. Sorry, Static Wing. Let's do BA number 7. Actually, let's do 8. 7's probably a commonly picked one. For those of you who don't know the lore behind this, the last time Dukes
Whoever
won.
wins will be king of Greenland.
Dukes won last time, and that's why he has VIP. If Dragor wants to take that VIP, he has to beat Dukes, and then Dukes loses VIP, and Dragor gets it. But if Dukes wins, that's 2 in a row, and he gets mod. So there's something on the line here. Did you post yours just to get opinions? Yeah, you can post it in chat, for sure. I could put it up on screen too while we're waiting for these guys. Okay, what do we have here? We have Thrashy. Oh, a spectator. No interference, chat. No interference. BA number 8. Okay. Run the ads right now. Don't want to get the mid-fight. Ooh, good call, good call, good call, good call, good call. Yeah, we'll run the ads right now. Let me remember how to do this. Think mod view, right? Mod view. Okay, I don't know how to fucking do this. How do I run an ad? So we don't get ads in the thing. Maybe it's not mod view. Maybe, yeah, I guess mods, they probably can't. I probably got to go to my own dashboard. Let's see. Stream manager. Equip that. Raid. Stream together. A 60-second ad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I will play an ad right now. So we have Dukes on the Wukong. What is Dragor going to show up on? Is it going to be on Seraph or is it going to be on Sork? Let's do little Kratos. Little Kratos vibe going there. See, I would have instantly won. This man just smoking his pipe, sporting Black Desert. Look at it. Any guesses why Duke's hat is so tall? I have no idea. Just asking you guys. Honest question. You got Orphic on the Sork. Sent the screenshot in Discord? Okay, let's see. What do you guys think? Give it a quick little 1 out of 10 in chat. What do you think of Zalem's drip? Too dark. 3. Damn. 6. Only because the gear score? The gear score? I don't get it. How do you know his gear score? Bunch of hot air in there? Oh, we got lots of hot air. Oh, great sword. Oh, duh. Fucking gear score. Oh, wait. Dragor's here. Dragor's here. Okay, okay. It's on. It's on. Okay. 1st to 10. Stay out of the way, chat. Stay out of the way. Let's get the music rolling. Wait, that's on it. Okay, they're both readied up. Here we go. Wait. Okay, okay. Oh, he gets a catch. Let's see the damage. Let's see the damage. Okay, does about 70% of his health. Okay, he's getting some form. Okay, gets a little catch. He's going to capitalize off it. Gets the re-CC. Okay, doesn't get the finisher, though. He's down to about 5%. This is going to be rough. Seraph doesn't have a whole lot of ways to get health back. He's going to be slowly getting chipped down. He's going to have to go for a YOLO grab. He does have a lot of mobility, though, and he does have that essay. Oh, look at that. That grab is so fucking dirty. Let's see. Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, the wake-up grab. He overstayed. That's one for Dukes. One for Dukes. Here, I'll do it on this side. The first to 10. All right, Dukes misses the grab. I wish this was the original version. Okay, Dukes gets the grab. This did pretty good damage to Dragor last time, but didn't finish him off. Standing up with similar health as he did the first time. Going to be trying to avoid that chip. Make sure you guys give him lots of space, lots of space. They need space to move. Okay, that yoinker of a grab. Oh, too early on the down smash. Dukes is going to get up. Oh, that was a long-range knockback. Wasn't able to do a ton of damage off of it, though. Dragor missed the grab. Lots of movement here. Both grabs should be up. Should spectate at Suck Sage. It's much easier to move around and avoid. Hey, Dukes misses the grab. I'm not liking this music. Okay. Is he going to get at the finisher? No, no. Gets him low. Having a hard time getting the full damage off. He is full health. He has survived this in the past. That one ability kind of chunks, but it looks like he was unable to get the re-CC. Both one catch away from being finished here, unless they drop their combo. Looks like Dragor took a little bit of a chip there. Duke's health getting back into territory of surviving a catch. It's like typically Dukes is getting Dragor to about 10% in a catch, where Dragor is getting Dukes to about 30%. Okay, okay. Oh, Dragor gets one. We're tied. We're tied. He's in it. The good thing we started this early, because I gotta leave in an hour, and I'm questioning whether we're gonna make it through all fights. Okay. Let's see how this combo looks. He's doing some good damage. Yeah, gets him down to about 10%. There, we need a better song. Here we go. Turn it up. Oh, Dragor gets the catch. Let's see. Okay, gets the re-CC. Oh. Oh, goddamn. That was from 100. Looks like he's cleaning that combo up. Oh, that grab is so dirty. Okay, gets the re-CC. There's the down smash. It's going to stand up. It's going to start iframing like crazy. Going to go into a cutscene. Dragor's grab should be ready, though. Okay. Let's see. Is it going to be able to finish him off? That looks like no. He's going to stand up for sure. That damage looking good, though. Oh. Oh, I thought I saw a catch there. We need a way to increase the render distance. I got a 5090, goddammit. Let me load players from a mile away. Okay, both missed their grab. Both grabs down again. Both these classes super protected. You remember back in the day when people used to ask, when they were learning a class, they would ask, what are my protections? What are my forward guards? What are my super armors? These days, classes don't ask that. They ask, what are my gaps? Because that's a shorter list. Okay, Dragor with a little grabberino. Let's see if he's able to get the damage. He's doing some pretty good damage. Gets a down smash. Does not get the second down smash. Duke stands up quite low. Oh, faked him out with the little cutscene. Oh, to instantly be grabbed. This will be another one. That's a little 3-1. Okay, Dukes gets catch. Damage is looking good. Oh, just as he's getting up. Oh, let's see how this combo looks. No, instant gets up. Okay, Dukes lands the grab. Let's see how the damage is going to look. Okay, not getting the re-CC. I think that's twice now. Okay, little yoinker. I think he caught him with a stiff there initially, though. So, no, he gets the re-CC. Oh, then the down smash. Oh, it's a big old damage. I'm just going to let this shit start auto-playing. They're about equal gear. They both agreed to do full gear earlier because they figured they're about equal gear. So no one's allowed to complain about gear after they both agreed to it. Oh. Okay. Dragor is starting to feel good, and I hate it. I need it. Come on, Dukes. Yeah. Hit me with that gourd. I saw that. Oh. Okay, there's a re-CC. There's a down smash. I might have been a little... Oh my god, that bone crusher is chonking. That grab is so nasty. That grab is so nasty. Loot scroll running. Thank you. Surprised that shit doesn't automatically turn off when you go in the BA. Okay, Dukes gets a catch. Okay, I don't know. That's the third time that's happened now. I don't know what's going on. Is it the nerves? Okay. That was actually a non-grab catch. Game must have broke. We don't see that anymore. Oh my god, Dragor is ready to fish you out of the air with that. Oh, a quick grab. He gets it. Down smash and ba-boom. Oh my goodness, that was a quick round. Oh my goodness. Dragor is getting way too comfy with that grab. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me the fuck off right now. Oh no. Oh my god, and that's it. That's it. 10-2. 10-2. The redemption. No, you don't get that yet. So now Dukes gets to hit his training arc. And now he has to challenge you to either take the VIP back, and if you win, then you get mod. Yeah, I noticed that. There was a good amount of those re-CCs. He was just standing up. People in chat were saying you have the wrong core. I challenge Dragor. Next stream if you don't got time. Wait, already? Wait, you want to dive right into it right now? The problem is I only have 30 minutes. I only have 30 minutes. So my concern is if you guys can't get this done, you know what? We should have time. If you guys can get this started right this very minute. This will be quick. Ooh, the confidence. The confidence. I like it. We need a good hype song. I know we'll play. You can't just do that. We got to have a period where I can bask in this. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. At least today, I think that's fair. That's a reasonable request. Dragor is going to be finding warriors to duel with all fucking night. Put Divios in? Hey, if Divios is here, we could see if it'll run different. Oh shit. Okay, we have time to do a 30-minute grind. I know chat is jonesing. They're jonesing to see me beat some frogs. Did I tell you about Tainted Grail? Tainted Grail. It sounds like a fucking name of a sex tape. What is it about? You 100%ed it? Is it really good? It's a single-player RPG. Shit. Maybe when I finally take the time to set up my my rig to be able to play upstairs remotely, maybe that's something I should play. A double-A Skyrim-like game, way less open world. Okay. Would love to see the winner of Dukes and Dre versus the one and only Lightning God himself. I don't think Cal plays anymore. Oh yeah, he's been doing that 2v2 practice, that's right. When is that 2v2 supposed to go on? That should be a fun watch. And you know what, chat? Chat. Real talk, I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you guys. Normally, when there's a 1v1 going on, you have the 2020 Andes on the bleachers saying all the things that they would be doing that the other people are doing wrong, but you guys didn't do that shit. Respect for that. I would have essayed and grabbed too. Fucking true. Oh, shit. Never forget. Yeah, you're about to pin that message in our conversation, aren't you? There's the pin. Shit. Oh, man. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna make for dinner. I got some chicken thighs pulled out. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. I need to actually do some duels with Savior too. I have a general idea of what to watch out for, but I don't know what to fucking punish in the neutral game. I feel like legit all a Savior's gonna do is just kite me around, occasionally try to fish for a WLMB, a Shift F, or a WF, or a grab. And the only thing there that I might catch is the grab. By the way, we're back on remastered, chat. Do you guys feel better now? Now that I'm playing on remastered with my 5090? I sure do. Yeah, but it's completely unrelated to what I'm talking about, Dragor. Goddamn. How much you want to bet? Right after that fight, Dragor skipped to the refrigerator to grab a glass of water. Or a grap of orange juice. And he was getting some height with those skips, too. The champion of victory. Oh, damn. Oh no! Oh no! Why am I CC'd? Why'd my Villa run out? Fuck, man, my buffs fall off for fucking 10 seconds. Instantly CC'd. How many FPS? If only there was somewhere on screen that showed it. I'm on audio only? Oh, that's fair. 250, 243, 241. Little spike down to 197, back up to 266, 248, 255, 263, 255, 252, 257, 250, 248, 254, 255, 258, 267, 263, 264, 249, 253, 240, 57. That's on 2K at remastered. Why'd you stop? You hit 0? I'm gonna hit something. You keep that shit up. That's not a barnacle, that's your penis. After mod, if a streak starts? I don't know. It's always up to the person who lost the previous match to challenge the previous winner. Lead mod? Yeah, I never thought about what happens with the streak. Ooh. I wonder how many, Ooh, Con Destruction sold out. I can't wait to sell mine for max price. I can't fucking wait. Roll dice, please? No. I don't think I will. You can choose the outfit the loser has to wear. But what if they don't have the outfit? They have to buy it? We could do like, anytime you pop in stream chat, you have to start with a proclamation of the other person's choosing. That has to be your entrance. If you could force titles on people in Twitch chat, that would be amazing. Oh my god, that'd be so good. The bad loser? What the hell? Yeah, you can adjust people's names locally. But nobody else sees it. Named Dumb Fuck. It couldn't possibly start with a P and end with a Cox, could it? Bone jumps out of the shadows. Oh shit. Pone, you missed it earlier. We played some Diablo 4 on stream. But yeah, for any of you guys who don't know how to do that, if you click someone's name, it opens up their user card. And beside their name, you'll see a little crayon. You click that, and it'll let you change their name, but it'll only change it for you. What's the name of the outfit? This is the Solaire Knight outfit. You have to get top 100 in Solaire to earn it. After this, Frog, I think we're going to call it a day. I'm going to pick up my daughter in about 30 minutes, and I should do a little bit of dinner prep. It was a fun stream today, chat. You guys are always a blast. As much as I drone through this grind, you guys make it not a chore. We'll be back tomorrow, and by the sounds of it, we might have a little rematch tomorrow. Dukes wants to run it back immediately. We will give a 24-hour cooldown now, or at least till tomorrow.
After months of Duke talking non-stop about how badly he was going to stomp Dragor, Zethiann's stream finally got the showdown, and it couldn't have gone worse for the hype train. In a best-of-10 duel in BDO, Dragor calmly dismantled Duke 10 Lerner.
The hell happened with the end there? The hell was that? Dalinar? No. This is the Solaire Knight outfit. It's from the Arena of Solare. Or Solare Knight. It's an outfit you earn by getting top 100 in the Arena of Solare. Hey chat, who do we raid? Who do we send you
Months
over
of
to?
Duke running his mouth about an easy win finally led to Zeth's stream, where reality logged in a best of 10 BDO duel. Dragor didn't just win, he delivered a 10 to dismantling.
I was
that
looking at
turned all
Angeli, I
that
was thinking that.
long-term trash talk into instant highlight material.
As much
Turns
as I
out
would
the
love...
only thing Duke farm.
Dragor, you think you'd know how to use the text-to-speech for now for long AI messages? Yeah, I'd love to raid Vert, but I know there's a lot of people who, they pop open my stream. They pop open my stream because they're like headed to work and they want to collect their BDO drops. So I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to them if they came back and all of a sudden they didn't get their drops and, they're hanging in a non-BDO stream. Not that they wouldn't enjoy Vert. I mean, Vert's a fantastic streamer. He's the homie. But I gotta respect the droppers. But, yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Angeli. I've rated Byrog quite a bit lately. Angeli is running an event on Saturday. And she invited me to participate. Unfortunately, I had to decline because because of my stream schedule, I probably would have had to leave in the middle of the event. And I didn't want to leave in the middle of the event. But she's running an event, and I think there's going to be a lot of big content creators involved. So, she started a Discord for the event, and there's a ton of names in there. Like, let me find the Discord here. No, this isn't it. Oh, here we go. You got Byrog, Champion Jason, LeChickenSan, Choice, Garnier, Moshi, Rapolis, Woodaroo, Blue Squadron, Misty, Rayrar, Zior, Blue Sky, Andy Gandy. I don't know who that is. But, yeah, it looks like there's going to be a good amount of people who are potentially participating in this. So, that's supposed to be this upcoming Saturday. I'm going to send you guys over to Angeli, though. If you guys have any questions about the event, she'll be the best one to ask questions about it. I think so. I'm assuming that's who it is. It's Chicken Ka. I just assumed the name Chicken, that it's LeChickenSan, but I could be mistaken. It could be somebody completely different. But either way, yeah, have a great day, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Much love to all of you. The support you guys give me is completely unjustified. I don't know what you guys are doing with your time, but I appreciate it so much. You guys have no idea. So we'll catch you all later. Tomorrow we'll be back. Same Sage time, same Sage channel. See you later.